surely they invited a lot of people to this alpha this week. Surely. But then again, I logged in earlier, like literally prime time, like 7 o'clock at night. And it was like 20 people. And I was like, well, I guess not. I guess not. I'm telling you, man, I'm borderline convinced that because beta is included in the pre-order, in like the Epic pre-order, that they're like, I don't know, man. I mean, at this point, I'm starting to think, you know, they're trying to get people to pre-order more beta pre-order access so they can play beta. I don't know. It's fucking weird, dude. I can't even explain it. Like, we never went this many alpha weeks without like large wave invites, like ever. And I've been in every alpha since streaming every alpha since Kata, and there's just no way. There's no way. Yeah, I mean, maybe today, maybe Friday, you know, TGIF. I'll send out my morning Twitter message. Invite me raw. I like that one. That's a good one. I don't know, man. I mean, the most people I've seen. I mean, when I logged into the alpha earlier today, there was like 50 people logged in. Just on the Horde side, there was 50 people, and I'm like, okay, you know. But it seems like people just log in, do like one dungeon, and then they log out. You know, it's like most of the creators, they log in, they do their fucking dungeon, and then, you know, obviously they need it for the YouTube clips and content, and then they just log out and just don't log back in. It's like, okay, cool. See you next week. You know, it's like, well, all right, no problemo. When I'm logged in, I'm ready to fucking go. Oh, actually, I'm not ready to go. Let me need my lens wipes. Although, on the bright side, details is working and recount is working. That's good. At least we get to see some numbers finally, you know? Bug sack requires the bug grabber add-on. Did I already have that? Yeah, details is working. Actually, weak auras should be working too, honestly. But I doubt what's his name. I don't think Luctos has made weak auras for It's kind of useless to make weak auras in alpha, honestly. It would be like a waste of time for Luck Dose to make those because he would just have to keep changing them and keep changing them and keep changing them, you know? It's probably better that he waits until like probably like a month and a half left for the expansion to come out. It's to go too higher, the void kills you. True, true. How's Monk feel? Don't know. They just added a bunch of Brewmaster shit, so I'm going to check it out. I mean, Monk feels the way it always feels. Nice and bloated with buttons, you know? Yeah, Shaman got some Lightning Storm hero talent. Only one, though, launched today. Yes. My coffee is covering my lights. All of the lights, all of the lights. Okie dokie. Whew. All right. Let's see what we got going. I mean, beta's right around the corner. I mean, it kind of has to be, right? I think they're... What the fuck? I don't remember how they did the transition from alpha to beta in Dragonflight. I want to say they like unlocked all the zones and then they just did it. I think like a week or two later after the last zone was released, they just let it go to beta. Pretty sure. Did Lulu go somewhere? Yeah, she's sleeping. It's 1:48 a.m.
It's about time.
Come on, man. Drazio 113, thank you for the 68 months, man. Appreciate it. All right. Let's see what they did to the Brewmaster tree. How's Shadowpan looking? Still looks like shit. I don't know, man. I don't like this crap. Celestial Conduit I'm a fan of, though. I'm a big fan of this one. What do they bake Rushing Jadewind into? They baked it into something, right? And I forgot what it was. I'll do while the Tiger's active, though. Was there? Yeah, Rushing Jadewind has a spinning crane kick of a chance to cause Chi to quickly rush to 5 enemies, dealing physical damage. That's what was doing a lot of damage last time. What brought you to WoW? Like today? How you going, mate? Good, mate. When you first started, just friends at my old job. Oh, yeah, the compass ability for the Celestials. That's a weird one. Jade Fire Stomp. What is that? All right, now I remember it. Is that like Feline Stomp? Oh, wait. Dude, I'm not even in Brewmaster spec. Hold on. Is it Spider Zone now? It is. It is out and about. There we go. Now we're cooking. Yeah, I was wondering. Wait a minute. Like, this isn't. I'm like, that doesn't look like the Brewmaster. Well, I'm like, all right. I forgot. Master of Harmony is the one. And I was like, I don't see all my defensive shit, bro. That's what I was wondering. I'm like, man, Windwalker, Rushing Jadewind. Yeah, this is the one with all the good, all the survivability. Celestial Brew has additional charge. I'd rather go with this one. Purifying Brew removes 10% additional stagger and causes you to absorb 23,000 incoming damage. Overwhelming Force is pretty cool. AoE Rising Sun Kick is pretty nasty. Gloria. Chi Burst increases vitality stored by 25% for 10 seconds. Rise Sun Kick blocking attack will probably contribute to 50% additional vitality. I'll go with that. Alright, now we're fine. I saw over here, I was like, Fist of Fury. I'm like, when did Brewmaster get Fist of fucking Fury? Yes, it renamed to be more monkey. I don't know. Master of Harmony to me sounds like something that like a Mistweaver would use, honestly. One of the two, do you know? All right. Let's get the basics out of the way. Yeah, I think the new talents are down here. It's like the Ox Stance, Black Odd. Well, yeah, there's a few over here that I haven't seen before. I'm trying to pull up the notes so I can see what the name of the new ones are. Got to go to the 15,000 posts that they made today for all this shit. Because there was like development notes for like a million things. There we go. Brewmaster Monk. Let's see. Elixir of Determination. All right, so that's a new one. So that one replaced healing elixirs. So this is when you fall below 40% health, you gain and absorb for 100% of your recently purified damage, or a minimum of 20% of your maximum health cannot occur more than once every 15 seconds. That's gonna be pretty broken, I think. If you ask me, dude. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's gonna be busted up. Let's see. Strike at Dawn. Just type in Dawn, maybe. Strike at Dawn. All right, that's gonna be over here. Rising Sun Kick grants a stack of elusive brawler. This one is going to be pretty nice. One with the wind. You have a 10% chance to not reset your elusive brawler stacks after a successful dodge. That's actually pretty OP. What do we take here? Rushing Jade or Special Delivery? Man, Special Delivery used to be such a cool talent, man, and like no one even uses it, right? Like I'm not, maybe Brewmasters might use it for like some specific shit. Maybe it's like a meta of some sort, but it used to be you just used to drink all your brews and then it would just start popping kegs up in the air, you know, and then just dropping them on bitches and it'd be like, all right, like this is good, this is good. All right, so here's one with the wind. August Blessing, is that new? Yeah, that is new. When you would be, okay, I'll just read it over here. When you would be healed above maximum health, you instead convert an amount equal to 40% of your critical strike chance to heal over time effects. I don't know. So is that like an overhealing thing? I feel like Brewmasters don't get much overhealing because they're always taking like consistent stagger damage. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. I don't know. Callum, you would update your add-ons like you update any other add-ons. Just download a program like CurseForge or WoW Up. So the flurry change thing in the Shadow Pan isn't working properly. I mean, in order for you to get a flurry charge, you have to do 100. You have to perform 100% damage of your maximum health. And if my health is 5.9, 6.6 million, I'm not gonna really gain a lot of flurry charges that way, right? I don't know. It just seems like the talent tree doesn't really work well. Either that or I'm using it wrong. One or the other. I don't know. I don't think it's working the way it's supposed to, personally. That's just me, though, you know? And then Ox Dance and Black Ox Adept. So that's down here. That's Ox Dance and Black Ox Adept. So casting Purifying Brew grants a charge of Ox Dance, increase based on stagger level. When you take damage that is greater than 60% of your current health, a charge is consumed to increase the amount you stagger. And then Rising Sun Kick grants a charge of Ox Dance. Yeah. I don't get it. So I get these stacks of Ox Dance, which is based on whether I'm like whatever green, yellow, or red stagger level. So if I take damage that's greater than 60% of my current health, which is a lot, that's like taking a hit of like 3 million, right? Like 2.53 million. A charge is consumed to increase the amount you stagger. Okay. So it's kind of like it's like a fail safe to your stagger. I don't know if I'd go with that over the right side of the tree, though. Yeah? I don't know. That's just me. That's just me, dog. For now, let's get the rest of these choice nodes in. Black Ox Brew, Invoke Nazao. Yeah, Imperial is good. Strike at Dawn. That's the one that grants a stack of Elusive Brawler, which is gonna be okay, I guess. I know they changed that from the original tree, so. Oh, pardon me. One more talent point. I mean, I guess I'll take the August Blessing one. I'll take this just to see what the overhealing is like on it. At the end of the day, we're still going to be hitting a lot of fucking buttons, boys. That shit won't stop. Yeah, so they took out Bone Dust Brew. That's what they removed. So Heightened Guard is the other one. It says Ox Dance will now trigger when an attack is larger than 50% of your current health. So it was 60. Now it's 50. Or Rising Sun Kick gives me a charge. I don't know. This is either something you use on and just mythic rating, right? It seems like a mythic rating side of the tree here. I mean, this is all AoE. Then they give you this, but I mean, is it like is it 50% of my maximum health like in just one hit, or does like if I pull a trash pack of like 6 that they all beat the shit out of me, is that going to count? Right? It just says when you take damage that is greater than 60% of your health. Because if you're fighting a bunch of trash mobs in Mythic Plus, right, you'll be taking 20%, then healed to full, 30%, then healed to full, 20%, then healed to full, 30%, then healed to full. So that I don't think that counts for that, right? I feel like this is like, okay, you're fighting a raid boss, boom, you take like one of those big boss damage hits, and then, okay, now it triggers the Ox Dance. Remember Wildstar days, Towelliee? Much simpler. You remember those Wildstar days way better than I do, bro. It did not feel simple to me. I didn't feel simple about it at all, bro. I'll be real with you, bro. I don't know about being simple. We're gonna be doing dungeons. We're gonna go press the advantage, even though people are running weapons of order right now. Then we got one more point. What do we want to do? We can probably go both of these points. Dude, Nazal's stomp damage used to be so good that people just kind of ignored it. What was here in the middle they got rid of? Graceful Exit. Okay, they got rid of Graceful Exit down here. Yeah, see, I don't need shadow boxing because we have the talent that hits. Yeah, so Rising Sun Kick, Blackout Kick, and Tiger Palm deal 15% additional damage to enemies in the line in front of you. So you really don't need. I mean, I could for the extra damage. I don't know if I want to though. It's either Walk the Ox or I'll take Call to Arms. Well, I've never seen anyone even taking any of these talents. And these are all still the same. Nothing here changed. So everything that changes like boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's go Walk the Ox. Button-wise, oh yeah, I mean, any game that, any MMO that only has like a line of like 7 buttons to hit is pretty simplistic to play. As I read it, I'd say 1 hit. Me too. I think it's only 1 hit that it's gonna, you know, it's gonna count for. Okay, being that this whole entire tree is completely different. Let's go with everything that does additional damage first and work our way back from that. Oh, bounding agility. Yeah. Need your spear. I don't really feel like you need Transcendence, but I feel like I'm gonna have to take it. This is the Chi Wave passive now, so you don't actually have to take Chi Wave. Yeah, your next Rising Sun Kick or Vivify releases a wave of Chi energy, so that's kind of cool. I like how they did that. 1 less button to hit. Yay. 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 Celerity, Brute Touch of Death, Leg Sweep range. Your dodge chances increase by 10% or dampen harm. For dungeons, dampen harm. Guess we're gonna have to take Transcendence. Ring of Peace or Song of Chi-Chi. Conjures a cloud of hypnotic mist that slowly travels forward. Enemies touched by the mist fall asleep, disoriented for 20 seconds. I'll go with Rob. Reduce the cooldown of Ring of Peace by 5 seconds and Song of Chi-Chi by reduced by 0.5 seconds. Sure. Elon's Grace. And then we need one more talent to pick here before we move on. Transcendence transfers snares targets within yards with 70%. Where's the... Oh, this is a Transcendence one down here. That's going to be so big in raids. I've been saying that since I first saw it. It's basically like instead of putting down your Transcendence and teleporting back to your Transcendence, you can actually put your Transcendence on another person and teleport to them. It's like that... What is it, man? The thing that... Reverence Stone, is that it? That evokers give you so that like... You can like, I know they give it to us as tanks on Smolderon and a few other fights so that we could teleport like to the evoker wherever they are, and it has like a fucking like 100-yard range, maybe more. It's like that, but like way faster, way faster. Yeah, I guess Detox wouldn't be too bad. Paralysis now removes all enrage effects from its targets. Fuck it, why not? Bukit to Tears and a Bukit. Where's Resonant Fists? While your Celestial is active, you cannot be slowed. No, don't care. Summon Black Ox statue. Kind of don't care. Care about that. When you're healing spells, heal an ally whose health is below 35% maximum health, you gain an additional 10% of healing for the next 4 seconds. Nope, don't care about that either. You and your allies within 10 yards have a 4% increased movement speed. I like that. Transcendence immediately heals your 50% of your maximum health. That's kind of crazy when you think about it. Because you can now kind of use Transcendence as just a small personal heal. And to be fair, 15% of like 5 million, what's that equal? Anyone? Like, it's like a 50k heal, right? And it probably scales with versatility and shit. So I would assume that's going to be pretty awesome too. You gain a bonus effect based on your current health. Above 90% health, movement speed between 90 and 35. Damage taken reduced. Yeah, that's a pretty good talent. 250k. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, it's going to be based on verse for sure. Okay, magical damage done increased by 2%. Healing done increased by 2%. Oh, the double jump talent. Yeah. I like it. I like it a lot. What's over here? Wait. Oh. So does Resonant Fist not exist anymore? For a Brewmaster? Or am I crazy? I guess not. It used to be like right here. Look at my tree on my live character. Interessante. Kind of want to get to this. Oh, bounce back. When a hit deals more than 12% of your maximum health, reduce all damage you take by 20%. This is making that occur once every 30 seconds. That's pretty good too. I don't like Clash or any of that shit. And then Fatal Touch of Death. Yeah, how do I get the bounce back? Ooh, to get the bounce back, I guess I have to take the Fortifying Brew talents. Yeah. We'll go with this and see what happens. So I'm trying to test out this Ox stance. Obviously, all this stuff over here. Also want to see. I think this is going to be huge. Elixir Determination. This is going to be big. And this replaces healing elixirs, and this is, I think, way better than healing elixir. Because it depends on how much damage you can purify. I don't know. Brewmaster, I feel like, has just way too many abilities that counter each other. Like, some abilities need you to take damage so that something good happens. But then you have other talents that are now enhancing your dodge and your elusive brawler stack, so you're not taking as much damage. So it kind of works against you. In a sense. Don't know. Don't know, amigos. That's a passive. Spinning crane kicker. Kick me with the crane. Did I take detox? I didn't take detox. I should have taken detox. Pretty sure detox is like mandatory right now on most brewmasters. Purifying brew. Celestial brew, and now we open up our lovely new spell book, which still doesn't have a search function, but it does say it's a work in progress, so guess we'll find out later. Transcendence transfer. Oh, let me see how that works. 132,000 it healed me for. But that's only because I have 880k health and I'm not scaled up yet, so that's good. Did they add a gear vendor by any chance in this patch? No gear vendor yet, huh? I mean, I wonder if I can still go to Orbos and get some like Giga gear. Crafting orders, artisan people, Files, equipment, enhancements. No, these are just my enchants and shit. Okay. Okie dokie. I still think Brewmaster is going to be super fun. All in all. Where is Rushing Jade Wind? There you go. Fucking annoying ass ability. Annoying ass rushing Jade Wind, bro. This is the part where we have to find all the space for all our buttons. I mean, it's not that many, right? Like, I think we're good. I mean, look, we're good right now. I think. Well, I'm missing something for sure. What am I missing, dudes? Egg Smash, Rise Sun Kick, Rushing Jade Wind. We don't use Tiger Palm because we use Press the Advantage. I feel like I'm missing like an offensive button. Oh no, I have Touch of Death. I got Rop. I don't use Zen Wizards and Flight or Jade Crackling for anything. Ain't no way. I feel like I'm being duped here, bro. Wait. Oh, we didn't take Fortifying Brew. Time to rewind. Time to rewind. I was like, I knew I was missing something on my bars. Yeah, I guess I just won't take that big ability. I don't know, man. Do you even need Fortifying Brew at this point? Fucking 6-minute ass CD. It's long as hell, dude. How do you reduce it? You're supposed to reduce it. Is it one of these that reduces it? 120 seconds. Yeah, so it makes that 3-minute CD. Which means I gotta get rid of something else. But I don't want to get rid of my cool rolls, bro. Look, roll, double jump. Roll, double jump is so cool. Then again, I mean, when you think about it, that's probably more along the lines of a PvP thing. For me, at least. You know? All right, I think now we're good with that. All right, cool. Why is Nami wearing or like hoisting a hand of rag, bro? First of all, like, what's up with that shit? All right, let's give the Brewmaster a nice little two-hander. One-hander, two-handed staff. There you go. Done. One day, dual-wielding Brewmasters will make a comeback. One day. One day over the rainbow. So we need a ring enchant. Probably crit, right? Crit, and what does it take away from me? Oh, this is actually awesome for Brew. When you think about it. It says 1,000 of your haste is removed to grant you crit. Watch that. Then you know what's going to happen? Then Brewmasters are going to... The fuck? Oh, it's a ring. Then Brewmasters are going to require fucking haste in this expansion. Hey, look at that. Look at my haste, how it goes down. Look at your crit, how it goes up. I feel like you have to use those rings, but then use that ring enchant, and then spec into like high tolerance. You know? Because I don't know, the regular, it's so I don't get this. Like, maybe this is not updated, but don't our current enchants give us more? Like, this is a regular ring enchant right here, which is just a 35 increase to verse, 35 for all the other stats too. And I'm like, 35 seems like it's not like that's not like a right number, you know? Like, that number doesn't seem correct to me. You know? Does not seem legit. But I'm gonna go with more crit. I'm gonna stack the shit out of fucking crit. Even with a weapon enchant too. Actually, I'm gonna leave the weapon enchants alone, and I gotta get more ring enchants because I'm gonna go to Ouroboros. Hopefully the Ouroboros gear vendor is still there to give us some free shit. Our current ones are 82. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's been 35 forever on the alpha servers. Maybe there'll be a stat squish. No, there's definitely not. That's next expansion. Next expansion, amigo. Agility and speed. Agi. Where's the big daddy one? That's just strength. Yeah, I guess agility and speed it is. Give me speed cloak, give me speed bracers. And then give me the big old, what is it? The Agi and Stammies. That's it. Well, let's not actually use any of it yet. Let's wait until we... Let's see if... hold on, let me get my files too. Let's see if Ouroboros is still giving us the good shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's a lot of people that are being like super sweaty, which is what I like to see. I like to see super sweaty people on the alpha. Well, you know, those that play the actual alpha. Yeah, they still haven't had any foods and shit, unfortunately. All right, let's go. Actually, let me reload UI just so everything saves. Hopefully. Yep, we're good. Yeah, let's also hope that like details actually works. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's like a shit ton of add-ons that are working. Wait, where's Ouroboros? Have you tested Stormbringer Shaman yet? No, I'll be doing that later. That'll probably be the last thing I do. I'm not a big DPS guy, but at some point I'll cover it and try it out. I mean, obviously there's better candidates out there that actually DPS that you'd want to watch for that. I mean, I don't know how to play a fucking Shaman. If it's enhancement, I know how to. There you go. You know, I've dabbled in the likes of enhancement. Are you going Templar for your main? I'm going whatever is needed for mythic rating for my main. I don't know what my main is until basically we do raid testing, and until more numbers are released. Our guild is pretty meta with what we have to play to get cutting edge and Hall of Fame and shit. So we just got to play what we got to play. But yes, if I were to play a paladin, I would play a Templar. I would probably play a Templar, or Lightsmith is good too, man. I mean, Lightsmith is not that bad. You know, that old tier. Yeah, yeah, trinkets. Give me the trinkets. Give me them trinkets, bitch. What's a couple of good trinkets to use? I don't want to go overboard with the trinkets because some of these normal mode dungeons, like kind of, you know, well, kind of don't, you know, like everything gets like slaughtered. So, oh shit, Dajaroon. Dajaroon or Barak weapon, which one's better? Rashan or Dajaroon? Probably Rashan, more likely. Did they invite more people? Fuck no, man. Apparently not. Apparently they did not invite more people. I mean, I feel like they did, but I mean, I don't know. Usually every week when you log in, there's always a bunch of people logged in at first. It's like no different, you know. It's like 50 people are logged in on each side, 100 people. Like, I'm not sure what's the limit on what the list can show, but yeah, it's kind of yeah, not a fan really. Is there a crit one? There we go. Let's leave for Rage Heart. Okay. Honestly, I've never even used Bomb Dispenser before. Is it a good trinket? How do you use it? Do you just press it off CD? It's like it says 30-second cooldown. Oh. All right, homeboy is now ready. Homeboy is ready-ish. Oh, wait. Shit, the Uranus ring doesn't even work. Unfortunate. Was there any other rings besides the Uranus ring? No, just those two, just fireworks. Yeah, unfortunate. There you go. Much better. Yeah, I mean, beta should start pretty soon. I mean, this is the last zone of the week. I don't think they're going to launch beta in the next 2 weeks. Only because, you know, there's MOP remakes into Kata coming out. But I mean, Blizzard's they're on a pretty fucking tight schedule. Honestly, like, you know, they're not like in a, how do we say, you know, like a crunch mode or anything, but they're definitely, you know, they're definitely just launching shit randomly. I feel like there's a situation that, like, oh, they would never launch this ahead of this, but they're doing it, you know? They're doing it regardless. Back to the Shadowlands. Like, for me, it was like, oh, they're launching MOP remakes 4 days before the launch of Kata Classic. Like, for me, I'm like, all right, that's weird, but sure, I guess. I guess they're like on a tight schedule where like everything has to be released in a certain amount of time. You know? Like, everything must be released. Like, there is no, what's what I'm looking for? There is no delaying. There is no, there is no change of plans because, oh shit, we forgot that we're releasing these 2 things in the middle of all this. They're just like, nope, they're sending it. They're just sending it. Plain and simple. Ooh, these transmogs are all fucking horrific. There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. Fucking sites are pretty fucking bad too. Good God. The fuck? Oh, okay, cool. At 2:23 in the morning, someone paid for their eBay listing. Like, God damn it, dude! Now I gotta go downstairs. There you go. Nice little ice barb spear transmog. Perfect. But yeah, I mean, if they were smart, they would probably launch the beta the Tuesday after Kata. That would be the smart move to make. I mean, they know how many pre-orders they got. My talents and gear equipped. I'm ready to adventure to Ashkahet. Send me, bro. Level 78. Boom. How much health do I have? 2.9 million. That don't seem right at all. Do I not have gear equipped or something? Well, I guess technically I'm still a low item level. I'm not scaled in a dungeon yet. Nope, no mass invites. No mass invite-arinos, bro. Like, I wasn't even going to ask Twitter, did you guys get an invite? Because ain't nobody getting an invite, dude. They got to fix this bug with the talent shit. It's not, keeps telling me I have 9 talent points, but I definitely do not have 9 talent points. Oh, yeah. I need to make the macros for, oh, I already have it. Exploding keg. There it is. I think that's all I needed. Yep. Make sure everything works. At 66, gain 1 charge of Dragonfire Bomb Dispenser. Okay. Hey, it's Illyria. What's up, baby girl?
Use every weapon at your
Anduin survived the swarm. I do not doubt that for a moment. Even so, the Nerubians are everywhere, and he is just one man. You mean the crabs?
We do what we must for those
Wait. Hold on. Where is that dude that explains the story? Because obviously I couldn't do the story because I was capped. You know, I was blocked. Wait. So hold on. Let me get this straight. Anduin got kidnapped again? Bro, just end him already. You know what I'm saying? Like, just end him, dude. There's usually that little captain guy that tells you like a recap, like last time on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, bro. Like how many times is dude gonna get captured before, you know, we figure out, you know what, man, maybe, you know, maybe this whole, you know, king shit isn't for you, you know, like. At this point, I feel like the characters in WoW are just letting him get captured and hoping that he dies, but he just keeps surviving and not dying. You know? All right, so what are the new dungeons that we got going? Follower dungeons, you still can't do those. Specific dungeons. Okay, so Akara, City of Echoes, and City of Threads. That sounds pretty cool. Okay, let's just queue for everything and see if we get lucky with a random queue. Don't know. Don't even know who's playing right now. Still a little bit too early. It's like it's like 2:27. He pulled the variant on the airship. Yeah, bro, like my man got kidnapped again, dude. What a disaster that boy is. Straight up, dude. Oh, hold on. Where's my celestial mount?
We owe our service to those in need.
We need to aid 12 arrow knights. And then oh, here we go. Oh, we got some spider web action going on here. Who's this dude? Look at this guy. Is he holding that? Is that bat like humping his arm? Like, what is this? Whoa. First of all, bro, where did you get that flail? Number one. All right, like, there, lots of questions need. What the fuck? Was that a dungeon queue? Let me pinch myself. Ugh. I'm going to accept it for. Oh, okay. Whoa, look at this fucking place. City of Threads. Damn. This is pretty impressive in here. Who's in here? Towelliee. Oh my god, is Towelliee in my healer? Let's see. What's this over here? An apprentice. Hey team, let me get some mana. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is like, bro. Look at this place. Holy shit. Is this a raid? Are we in a raid? Oh yeah, hold on. Personal resource display. Okay, yeah, it is. It's showing. Just making sure. No, new Spider Town. So we got Orator, Crix Visitor. Let's see, Fangs of the Queen. It's like a 2-boss fight there. The Coalgamation. Look at that mamma jamma. A lot of placeholders for this guy. He might not even be ready. Izzo the Grand Splicer. Oh, my man got like multiple arms and shit. Yeah, whenever apparently the healer lost all their bars got reset. That'll do. Thanks. We good? Wait, is it me or can I just touch of death that guy? How much health does he have? 4.2 million. I have 5.4 million. We're scaled to 538. All good. Okay. Okay. Sure. Queen Ansarek over here. Just like a shadowy figure. Going up on the first boss. Dude, like everything in this dungeon fucking slows you, by the way. Like everything slows the shit out of you. Gotta keep using my tiger slush to get out of trouble. Oh, shit. There's boss number 1. I think people are just trying shit out. What does this boss do? Looks like change to run away. Big shadow damage, movement speed. There's a healer check and a frontal that makes you cower in fear. Okay, pulling. We got this. Oh, okay. Oh, we got to stand inside of his circle. Okay. Well, there it is. Yeah. Seems easy enough. I don't know what that's doing. He's dead now. I don't know what he's doing, but he's dead. All right. Yeah, that ability he was casting, he torments all players with a litany of dark propaganda, inflicting 85,000 shadow damage every 1 second for 4 seconds, leaves behind an area of lingering influence, which inflicts 300,000 shadow damage to players who remain in the area. Okay, so that was it. That was like 3 abilities. I don't even think we saw the other ability, the chains or whatever the fuck it's called. Wait, is this another boss? Enough. Oh. You primitives have a funny scent, but you sure can fight. Oh. Okay. What just happened? Oh, Pale Priest web wrappings. So it was whatever that mob was on the left side. Fucked this up pretty hard. Allegedly. According to the damage taken shit. Yeah, that was pretty brutal, huh? I was like, what's going on? What's going on, bro? Oh, you can mount here too. What the hell? Wait, what did he just give us? The scent masks your presence in the high hollows and you pick up a scent trail. Does not affect guards. Oh, so we have to like walk through here without being scented? Reveal. Call out the spy to reveal them. Reveal? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Oh, we can't be caught by these people. I wonder if there's like an objective here. Oh, Eyes of the Queen gouged. 1 of 4. Oh, there we go. There's another one right there. So we have to like use this here. No, I guess not. Use extra button on these. Like, do we not have an extra action button anymore? I mean, the queen is up there. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, shit. So we can't touch any of this crap. Word of the Queen. What's going on in here? Nice little place, nice little palace. Like, I lost my extra action button after I used it. I think everyone's supposed to use theirs to reveal, I think, 4 people. Oh, boy. Oh, shit, I'm on my way. On my way, on my way. This is so confusing. This is kind of like a Court of Stars mechanic. Right? Another spy has fallen. This cannot be. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to be hitting this guy. I'm just going to keep going over here. Wait, so the spies do nothing? I want to see if this guy gives me a debuff again. No? Okay. I still got the perfume on me. Yeah, dude, there's eventually got to be a weak aura that's going to do this for you, right? Like, kind of like, yeah, like Court of Stars weak aura. I just don't think other people know in my group that they have to use their extra action button. Either that or they can't see it. Or maybe it only shows up when you're next to the proper spy. Right? Where is this? Like the Tazavesh one. Yeah, see. Oh, shit. Yeah, see, there's a go. See, that one's pulsating. That's got to be it, right? Like. Let me see. Oh no, they're all doing this thing. But yeah. Oh, here we go. Extraction button. Oh shit. There's the Eye of the Queen. So maybe where they're pulsing out like that, that's when you know that it's the the one. I don't even know where the fuck everybody else is at. We're supposed to have a whole group here, and they're. I feel like some of these mechanics in these dungeons are like not yet implemented, you know? All right, so that's 3 of 4. Oh, looks like we got it. Looks like we did it. Or rather, we all did it. Yeah, you follow the trail of shadows, it seems like. Oh. Okay. Oh, I think we have to kill this NPC. Executor Nizrik, who's not even a boss, really. But he's around here somewhere. Another 40-minute Mythic Plus it is, boys. Oh. Your target is the Grand Slicer, Izzo. Her drive for innovation meshed well with Ansarek's thirst for ascension. Stay close and be quiet. Okay. Okay. Jalicta and Demigoon, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, the extra action button range does seem a bit like... Well, it keeps spamming after you've initiated it, which is probably worse. Now, what's this boss do? This is Fang of the Queen, right? A tank slash and a cone. He's behind a shade. Oh, that's like the boss in Castle Nathria for a tank mechanic. Interesting. Oh, those are the bosses right there. I think we're too close. We're going to just pull it. I'm pretty sure. First, your little pets will die. Then we'll make you speak. Oh, there we go. All right, so that slash is just like a whatever. Okay. Yeah, these bosses are not correctly healthed. Yeah, these health pools are not right at all. For the how much health did that boss? I don't even know what the fuck that boss just did. I mean, I saw what the Echo was doing at least as a tank. I think this happened last week too, and Blizzard had to like fix it on a server restart. Like there was like I forgot which one of the two dungeons it was, but one of them had like literally like no HP. Like the bosses just kind of fell over with like you could have soloed them if you wanted to. But sometimes, you know, when it's alpha, they might just want you to test out. Can we pull all this for funds? Now. Oh, there's a door. We gotta go up the doorway. Herald of Ansarek. Hey man, that boss got cleaved down hard, bro. Royal Venom Shell. That's not the boss, right? No, this is just a like an elite of some sort. The Transformer. Place looks fucking cool, though, I will say. Huh. Well, this room looks pretty nice. How do we get down there? Oh, we gotta go through the side rooms. These. Oh. Ah. What are neophytes doing in here? All right, so you don't want to touch the you don't want to touch the webs. I thought we were saving people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought we were saving our friends, dude. I guess we're gonna ignore all this. Pull the big guy. Now we go down the stairs. What's all this? You're interesting. You're interesting. All failure breeds success eventually. Let's see which of the two you are. Oh, the coagulation. Okay. Oh, this guy's HP is not dropping as fast. No, he's getting fucking railed. Vicious Darkness. Oh. Okay. Orbs. Do not let him hit the boss. I should let him hit the boss. What does it do if it hits him? I feel like we have to intercept them. Oh, we have a healing absorb on us now. Okay. Reminds me of the Algathar Academy boss, right? The one that you have to like intercept the balls and shit. Which way do we go now? Oh, I see. I feel like this place could be so dangerous. Like let's say one wrong move and bam, there you go. You just pulled like a. This is like whelps, left side, even side kind of shit, you know? Oh my god. Veximus. Yeah, it's like Veximus to me. Trying to see if these guys can LOS. I feel like we want to go in here and LOS all this shit. What's going on in here? What did she say? So persistent for your reward, witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation. Oh, they're not even. Are they coming? Bro, they're okay. That's a big boy. They're slowly coming in. It's like, what the fuck? All right. So are you supposed to fight these things or what? What's going on? Possibly bugged? It looks like they were active for a second, and then they were not, right? There's no meter or anything to... maybe we fucked this up. Maybe we gotta kill the rest of this trash. Maybe you bugged it in the tunnel. Maybe. Huh. Might have to die to reset this. Yeah, we might have bugged it out. Unless there's somebody in combat back here somewhere. Let me see. Or maybe we gotta get rid of these unstable test subjects. Let's see, did they spawn now? Nope. Alright, fuck it. Pop all the webs and die, I guess. Why are we killing them? There you go. Give it a nice good old pull. It's like everyone die, right? Like this isn't like it's retail. We care if we die or not. Just die, come back, and see what happens. Did the fight reset over there? Nope, that did not reset. Well, guess we're done. Pretty much. Maybe, I don't know. Pretty cool place though. It's like Azure Narub and the Kingdoms dungeon, but like on steroids. Nah. So what caused the bug? So I think having any mobs in the hallway active while the boss is trying to trigger bugs it, right? I mean, that's how it seemed to me like it happened. Let me see. In the hallway to the last boss. If you have any of the void casters active during I guess what during the RP. I mean, whatever, that's just what I saw. Also looks like a raid. Well, I mean, the raid's gonna look like that dungeon, pretty much, because of the way it's structured. I mean, it seems like a pretty straightforward dungeon, though, right? It doesn't really seem like it's overly complicated. You know? Let me queue for the other one. Wait, which one was that? That was City of Threads, right? So we need to go to Akara, City of Echoes. Interesting. But, I mean, that being said, how is Touch of Death my main damage, bro? I think Touch of Death needs to be reworked, right? I don't think Touch of Death has been adjusted yet to account for, like, the health pools of tanks. Because I was able to take out, like, literally a trash mob before I even pulled it with Touch of Death. Like, that's usually not the way it's supposed to work. Overwhelming Force. Yeah, I would assume this one's going to do a lot of damage from my hero talent tree. Yeah, the Vitality thing didn't do shit. That's because I wasn't popping Celestial Brew, though, a lot. Because I'm not really in danger. You know? I did about the same amount of healing as the healer. Yeah, dude. I think we're just too overpowered, honestly. If you ask me, I feel like we're just too busted at the moment. You are the danger. Nah, dude. Even in a normal dungeon at the start of a expansion, you don't go into any dungeon as a Brewmaster on normal, encounter the first mob that's an elite, and then you could just Touch of Death it, right? I think the thing is, we have yeah, we have more health than the mob we're fighting as tanks, like a Brewmaster, right? So that kind of affected that. I don't know, man. Brewmasters don't even have a high health pool than the other tanks. And when I start expansions as a Brewmaster and I do a dungeon, I can never just, touch a death the first mob I encounter. Just like, hey, dead. All right, cool. Continue dungeon. But yeah, everything seems like it's scaled down way too much. Oh, wait, let's see. Back to asking for healers in general, chat, to see who bites. Yeah, I don't want to start the storyline unless I'm on a paladin. Where are the delves? Here's City of Heroes. Here's City of Threads. Here's the raid. 1 delve, 2 delves. Yeah, 3 delves. Yeah, shit. I always forget about that. Yeah, I think I went to the raid earlier today. It didn't really seem like it was like all that crazy. Yeah, this zone feels like Zaralik Caverns on steroids, but with more spiders. You know? It's like Zaralik with more spiders. The Twitching Gorge. Yeah, there's the raid over there. Oh, they gonna be some dailies over here, boys. Let me tell you. There's the dungeon for the one that we want to go into. There's a quest up top somewhere. Oh, there's a quest on this big ass this thing right here. Now it says it's below me. Well, where the fuck is it? Oh, maybe it's in here. Ah. Executor Nezric, Word of the Queen. What does that mean? What is that? What the fuck does that lock mean up there? That I haven't completed it yet? Is that all it is? Time gated? Maybe. It's possible. Well, it's not level locked. I just did it, right? You know, the quest turn is right there. No, this is not the game music from the zone. This is my YouTube. Here's the raid. Narubar Palace. Maybe a follow-up that is level locked? Yeah. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not a big fan of like all of these little changes to like the quest markers. Like it was already simple. Like this is a quest, this one's not a quest, or this is a daily, it's blue, it's yellow, except like how are you, King Towelliee? Thank you, person with a lot of icons. Where the fuck is this chest? Oh, there we go. I don't have anything in it yet. There is no loot. Well, we've been duped. Yeah, where's the flight point for this area? Is it down here? Oh. Maybe it was up top. Undiscovered. No, not here. That was a player. No, that was a priest that we were with in a dungeon. Maybe it's inside. Down below. The entire zone, the raid? Maybe. It's very possible. Yeah, I think this person... Oh, yeah, okay, there's a flight master. So this person eventually turns into the flight master, I guess, once you do the quest line in here. Yeah, this is like an innkeeper. So this... Yeah, so maybe it's like Najatar, where you just have to, like... You know, once you're done doing the quest line in this zone, you know, you just eventually unlock and become neutral with these people. What is that? Moving around. Is that in the sky? What is that? Is that a caravan? Hold the phone. Like, what is that? Oh, it's up. No, it's down. Oh, I see it. What is this thing? It's a little tour. Next stop. Oh, okay. I need this as a mount. Bro, this as a mount would be awesome. Yeah, we're getting like the entire view over here, bro. And taking around in circles. So fucking slow too. Why would you even do this? I'm wondering why he's stopping here though. There's gotta be a reason why he stops at like each location. Maybe there's like an achievement like linked to it as well. I would say I would recommend playing a prop alley, bro. You know me. I'm not gonna. I'm pretty fucking biased in all this. Oh, what's that? Who are they worshiping over here? Is that Megatron? Optimus. And this is a pulley. That's a tourist scammer right there. I know, right? At every stop, you got to give them like $20. Oh, maybe he takes you to the raid too. I think he just goes around the circle. Maybe there's multiples of these. I just want to see like where he goes eventually. Well, there's a point of interest up top. Forgotten Shadecaster. Yeah, all these little magnifying glasses on your map, I think that's new. I think those are all like story lore things. Like, what would you call them? Points of interest, but I think it deals with a storyline. Yeah, I don't think this zone reminds me of Reverend Dreth at all, bro. I'll be real with you. This zone reminds me straight up of just like as if you were Like, this is how Arthas explained, you know, the Nerubian Empire underground, right? Remember, you know, in TOGC, before you face a new Barak, he like breaks the ground and you all fall down. It's like that, you know, where this place will serve as your tomb. Remember that fucker? Like, I think that was just a small snippet, a small room of what this was, but, you know, located. Well, actually, that goes to show you how vast the Nerubian Empire is, because if there was an underground Nerubian Empire under Northrend, and this is located next to Pandaria, that's crazy, right? That means that this is just another small snippet of the underground Nerubian Empire. So if it's underground, man, it must go from like here all the way across Azeroth, you know? Okay, so this is okay. So it's already making its rounds. All right, cool. Yeah, where was that point of interest thing? Big Bug's Nest. Yeah, man. This one is up here, maybe? Yeah, this right here. What is this? The Shadecaster is worn down by time, and by the looks of it, no one had been here for many years. Do you see the faint glow from within it? It might still be operational. Press the button. I, Neferis, Queen of the Ashkatep, must unspool my what? Unspool my deepest thoughts. 3 times now, King Anub'arak has demanded our empire intervene in matters to the north. Oh, shit. The last diplomat he sent was webbed and dragged to the darkest reaches of my kingdom. Ashkahet is strong. Its people stronger still. We could perhaps turn the tide of battle were I to give the order to intervene. Yet I cannot and will not lose a single soul to that frozen tundra far from our webs. This army of the dead has passed over Ashkatet. We are far too remote beneath their notice. Sending my people to war would bring a fate worse than death to us. I will not answer his demands. I know Anub'arak asked for this war. He can finish it alone. Damn, dude. So these people's over here were like, yo, we don't want to mess with you know, with what's going on in Northrend. You know? It's funny because we were just talking about that shit. we were just talking about it. I don't think you're gonna get beta next week. It's way too soon, honestly. Well, there's a lot of elites down here. Level 78 elite. How much health does he have? That seems like a lot of health. Maybe not. Territorial Deep Walker. Let's see if I get my ass kicked. I want that guy as a mount. Oh, you know, he's easy. He's easy mode. Oh yeah, that shit healed me for like $500,000. Dej. The fuck, man? Two other areas are around here. Still waiting for that healer in the queue, Blizzard. Yeah, at this point I'm pretty convinced that the reason there's not mass invites to alpha is because they already know they have like hundreds of thousands of people that pre-ordered the Epic Edition for beta. That's got to be the reason, dude. It's just weird to me. But I think next week they just unlock all the zones and they're probably going to want us to test like the 70 to 80 leveling experience. That's what I'm assuming they're going to do. I don't know if these things are on the ground. I can't even do anything with it. Light point should be up here. There we go. There's one. Where am I? Was it? This looks like the Niffin area, kind of. Oh, they are Niffin here. Okay. I was like, bro, is it me or is this an exact replica of like the Niffin building from Zaralik Caverns? Yeah, there's a Niffin innkeeper. Yeah, I'm like, man, I'm like, this place looks vaguely familiar. Oh no, I hate the Niffin. No, let's hope they're not another. Hopefully they don't become another one of those whatchamacallits again. The another renown. I thought you were there. People like, yo, you in retail, bro? You logged into retail, dude? When do you think beta would drop? Sometime in late June, July? Nah, like early June for sure. I think the week after Kata launches, beta will come out. I just don't think they really want to launch beta, and they want I don't think they want to take away from like the hype of like MOP remix and Kata. At least not that quickly. Yeah. You know? It seems still like kind of early. But, you know, like based on previous alphas, this definitely is the least invited alpha I've ever seen in 12 years of streaming, for sure. And it sucks because, you know, like the community managers are the ones that get like a lot of the brunt of the backlash of like, you know, even creators saying, hey, man, you know, when can we invite people or how do we invite people? Because, you know, we all want to play, but at the same time, you know, they have no control over that. You know, there's someone at the top is the one saying, you know what? If we don't do mass waves of alpha, people will know beta's coming, and if they want to get into beta, they'll just keep purchasing the $90 version of the expansion, right? And I think at the end of the day, that's their goal. I think their goal is just to invite more people, but you know, at the same time, kind of entice people to be like, hey, even if you don't get a beta invite, you can pre-order the game and get early access 3 days plus beta. I mean, they're definitely getting a lot of feedback from all the creators and all the people that are testing for sure. The problem is, like, you know, most people that are friends and family, you know, they're not streamers, they have jobs, and then, you know, friends and family make up way more than we do as content creators. But, you know, they probably work a 9 to 5, so we're logged in more, but there's more of them, but they don't log in as much as we do. It's a beautiful place. To me, this place is like a cross between like Zaralik Caverns and Nazjatar. It kind of has like that Nazjatar up and down kind of vibe. All right, let me fly around. Oh, you still fly around these boats. I saw one of the mounts was close to that. I work 8 to 4 and you speak facts, sir. Yeah. I mean, that's just the way it is. And then at the same time, like, not all creators are built equal, right? Like, someone like me wants to just test classes, test hero talents, test tanks, do dungeons, do delves, like more of like the PvE stuff that I will eventually be doing later to better prepare myself for the content that I have to spam when the expansion launches, right? But then there's other creators who, like, you know, they don't care about dungeons, they don't want to heal, they don't want to DP, they don't want to do anything, they just want to like fly around and take pictures of shit and be like, oh, pet battles, you know, or stuff like that. And that's cool too, because finally we have more walks of life in the alpha than ever before. But if you don't invite the regular people, then we're never going to be able to properly, you know, test a lot of the stuff. So, first, like I said, I don't know what their mentality is. But all I know is that we need, once again, a healer for a queue. Although, I don't know. That last dungeon didn't really impress me that much. You know, like that last dungeon we just did. That last dungeon was like welfare court of stars to me. It was like welfare court of stars, dude. It had like the whole finding the secret spy thing, but like, you know, a bit more enhanced, if you will. Well, yeah. Yeah, it didn't really feel impressive. To be fair, I mean, I don't know. Like, this whole zone is cool and it's dark and gloomy. It's definitely giving the ambience of what like we're supposed to be encountering in the first season and, you know, the enemy and stuff, but it's so hard to beat the crystal in the sky in Hollow Fall. Am I right or am I wrong? Like, Hollow Fall was just so goated. And you come here and you're like, I kind of like the crystal in the sky more, you know? I do feel that it seems the dungeons and expansion so far are mostly 3 bosses and some 4. I mean, isn't that what most of our dungeons are right now? Well, I mean, that's been most of our dungeons for the past 7 years, man. More than that. Yeah, 3, 4. I think one of them has 5. I'm more concerned that there's a lot more dungeons that have a lot more gated aspects to it. For instance, like, you know, in a situation where I would say, okay, we can skip these mobs and just go right through the door. It's like, oh, the door's closed. How do we open it? Oh, you have to kill every mob in this room. And you're like, oh, that sucks. You know, like I think there's too many blockades in the dungeons in this expansion. You know, there's too much like, you know, you have to kill these 3 mobs and then this happens. Like, there's no way to skip if you don't, you know, and shit like that. Three or 4 bosses should lead to less than 40-minute dungeon timers. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Let's see. Let's look at the videotape, shall we? Let's see. Dragonflight, Algathar 4, Brackenhide 4, Halls 4, Neltharius 4, Ruby Life Pools 3, 4, 4, 5, and Oldemon. Though the Oldemon is different in my opinion. You can't count Doty. All right, so just 1 dungeon. Shadowlands 4, 4, 3, 4, 4, 4. Tazavesh don't count. 4 and 5. I see a pattern here, right? Every dungeon has 3 to 4 bosses, and then there's 1 dungeon that has 5. That's what I'm seeing so far. BFA. 4, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's Mechagon. Okay, I was like, what? Shrine of Storm 4, Borealis 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5. Legion. Well, Violet Hole don't count. 4, 4, 3, 4. Ivashara did have 5. Halls of Valor had 5. So it seemed like the last time we had a dungeon with multiple 5 boss dungeons was Legion. Had 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. So Legion had 4 dungeons out of their 13 that had 5 bosses. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I think that's just been what they've been doing for a while now. Ankin Dune 4, Blood 4, 4, 4. This is Draenor, by the way. 4, 4, 5, and 5. Now, I can't remember the last time we had a dungeon that had like 6 bosses, right? So, I mean, I think 3 to 4 is fine with me. I mean, it seems like they're consistent, you know? Wait, so how many Skolomants have? 5. And to be fair, some of those 3 boss dungeons are like, were 40-minute Mythic Plus dungeons too. So usually it's 6x4, 1x3, 1x5. Yeah. At least that's how it is now, yeah. You think it'd be bad to limit skips in Mythic Plus because becomes friendlier to new tanks who don't know skipping routes? Well, no, I think eventually the goal is for a tank to learn how to best optimize their time in a dungeon so they can complete the key in a good amount of time and do it faster. I think eventually that's a goal you want to work towards, right? I mean, if you just want to pull every trash pack and, you know, get 160% enemy mobs. Someone says, we need a healer to go to Arakara, City of Echoes. You already have a tank and 3 DPS. Don't hesitate to go into the queue. And I just yelled out what that person said. What he fucking said, bro. Let's fucking go. Yeah, War Within is... so far, there's not a single dungeon in the War Within that has 5 bosses, which is not going by the norm, which could mean that we're going to maybe get a dungeon later on that has 5 bosses. It would be cool if, like, this were to be an expansion that kind of brings us back to, like, Legion style, but we're so seasonal now, right, that Blizzard is kind of scared to get off of the season train for a patch or two. I mean, still have a season, but it feels like, you know, like we know we're going to get a mega dungeon, right? And we know that mega dungeon is going to be split into 2 dungeons, and that's it. Oh, let's go, eBay. Star Wars. Bro, my Star Wars cards are popping. Bro, you see how much that Yoda's up to now, bro? I haven't checked since I went to bed last night. Yeah, what's Yoda up to? Yo, Yoda's up to 334 bones, dude. Luke's up to 52. Let's see. Obi-Wan's up to 43. Fucking Cyril Karn's up to $200. $100 on Boba Fett. Han Solo's at 21. 49 on this Stormtrooper sketch card. Yeah, look. Ooh, 3 bids on this Darth Maul, the Sam Witwer autograph. Yeah, we're popping right now, dude. Fucking even Admiral Akbar has a bid. That's what's up. That's what's up. Let's go, Admiral Akbar. It's a trap. Yeah, I'm on season 1, episode 11 of Clone Wars. Apparently, if I want to watch Star Wars in chronological order, I have to watch all of that before I can watch whatever the next fucking show is. You know? Oh, is it Rebels after? Well, let me see if you're right on that. Is it Rebels? No, actually, after you watch Star Wars The Clone Wars, 12 years running, you need to watch Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, and then you watch Bad Batch, then Solo, A Star Wars Story, then Kenobi. Yeah, so you don't watch Rebels until you're done watching the Kenobi show, according to this timeline, in chronological order. I mean, that's just what I'm reading right now, you know? Like, are Follow Dungeons a thing in TWW? They are, but you can't access them right now. You're supposed to be able to do a few dungeons, but they've disabled it for now. Probably because I mean, I feel like follower dungeons probably takes a lot of developmental work and power to work, you know, to function. You know? What do you fly in one of these? Oh, cool. Yo, is that gonna be a mount? Oh, that fucking twitching mouth thing is freaking me out, dude. I hate spiders, man. Let's see. How many watchers do we have on our eBay? Ooh, look at that. 54 people watching this Yoda card. By the way, that's a record for my eBay. You know, and I've sold over 700 cards already. 54 people watching Yoda. 20 people watching this Harrison Dula, but not bidding on it. So if I see no bids but a shit ton of watchers, that tells me that in a day or two, when there's going to be a day or so left on these listings, it's going to just pop the fuck off. I've actually never had a week in my life in eBay where I've had this many people watching this many cards. Like, there's just so many people watching all these cards. It's like nuts. Now I want to see what this one is. I'm just... what is that? Oh, those are those stupid mounts from Dragonflight, right? The little wavy... I forgot what they're called in Dragonflight. That one looks cool, though. Looks better than any of the Dragonflight ones, that's for sure. But yeah, if anyone's looking to pick up any of those Star Wars cards we opened up on May the 4th last week, hit that eBay up and let me know if you buy something so I can send you that exclusive Towelliee autograph. It's like a ray. Yeah, it's like a ray. Like a shale wing or whatever. Oh shit, new dungeon. Let's go. This is Akara, City of Echoes. Let's fucking go. Let's see if this one looks better than the last dungeon. You're not going to play Pokemon cards? Hell no. Oh, this is the dungeon. Okay. Oh, shit. Look at this place. This place is nice and dark and red. This kind of reminds me of Old Kingdom. These guys are lit up. I wonder if there's anything we have to do in here that's special. Oh, there's no dungeon map for this. Okay. Oh, shit. I want to see what these guys do. Oh, I almost fucking just rolled off. Oh. Some requires at least 25 skill in tailoring. Oh, okay. So this is a dungeon where if you have a tailor, you're going to activate whatever this is. Anyone a tailor? Oh, wait. Something happened. Did we get a buff? Did we get a buff or something? Wait, is that a boss? Oh, it's not a boss. This is just some big-ass rare. His shrilling fades. The crooning of the remaining attendants grow louder. Okay, so we have to kill the attendants. So there's 1, 2, 3 attendants we have to kill. Try to see if I got a buff from somebody for that. I feel like somebody consumed it. But, yeah. Trying to ask the mage what the tailoring does. He's consuming it, but I guess I can't. It says extra action button. I can stun mobs. Oh, okay. So if you're a tailor, you can consume the spiders to be able to stun. It's kind of OP. One voice shrill remains. Webs begin to shake. A teak. The attendants have been silent. Something emerges. Oh, that's creepy. That's creepy as fuck. Yo, hold on. Can I turn this fucker into a crab? I ain't having this right now, bro. What's it called? The filter? The crab filter? Hold on. A rack. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's a big ass crab. I ain't gonna lie. That was a... Yo, that looks cooler than what the boss was before. Hold on. Yeah, that looks way cooler than this fucking boss. Okay, let's go. Vicious bite. Altering shrill. What's it doing? Oh, ads. Cross some more onslaughts, so dodge stuff on the ground. Got a trinket with haste on it. What was that guy supposed to be doing? So he leaps to the primary target and unleashes 3 consecutive bites, each inflicting 1.3 million physical damage and increasing damage taken 50% for 12 seconds on the final bite. So loud shrill spawns these mobs. And then looks like an AoE that you have to just kind of dodge on the ground or else you get wrapped in a web. All right, cool. I guess we go this way next. Oh, you can mount up here? You can mount up. Nice. Hey, here's those hulking guys we were supposed to like fuck with in the previous dungeon that bugged out. shit. What the hell? Skip this trasher on here. There you go. He keeps getting those buffs. Yeah, right now I'm sitting at about 5.1 million health. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, the Hulkings come out of like hiding. All right, which way are we going now? I have no idea where we're going. That rest's not fucking around, though. I can't wait till Mythic Plus comes out. Just so we can see, like, the true damage of some of these, like, casts that they're doing. Like, web wraps and all this other shit. Wait, is there a thing in here? Oh, okay. Here we go. So we're supposed to go into this building, go out. The layout here, a little bit, the way you go around, reminds me of Old Deer. A noob Zet. What's his fucking deal? He doesn't impale like the other boss does. Burrow, Charge, Infestation, Swarm, and Eye of the Swarm. Oh, okay. So this is like the last boss of Grim Batol. Really? Oh, that thing okay, tornado. Burrow Charge. I'm not even doing a lot of damage. I just want to see. Wow, that's a cool ability. I was just looking to see what he does. I kind of want him to do the ability where. Okay, here you go. So now this is the swarm. No, don't kill him. Don't kill him. Okay, so we got to get in here. Got it. Okay, I just want to see every ability, so I didn't attack the dude. Hey, you know how like in the last boss of Grim Batol, he like covers the whole room in a mist. So you have to stand like in a circle. You know, kind of like that. Jump. Okay. Did I just get trolled? I thought he'd do something, bro. Like some fucking Dratno style tech or some shit. The door is bugged. Oh, okay. Cool. Blood Overseer. Oh, wow. This looks cool as shit. Look at this fucking place. Like, my man's been here before, bro. He knows what's up. Look at all this trash, though. So I'm assuming you won't have enough percentage, right? So if you need more percentage, you clear the sides, unless we pull the boss and it pulls the entire room, like fucking Cathedral. I'm getting whispers, like from a something. The whisper says, I will elevate you above all others. It's what you deserve. Oh, is that my cloak? So the last boss is the Harvester. What does she do? Blood workers carry black blood. Any damage taken causes the drone to drop it and flee. Stepping within a spilled pool of black blood causes it to congeal and root the target in place. What about for tanks? All right, so does a pull in, does a thing where we can't kill the mobs apparently. Disrupting webs. Oh, okay. Blood workers. So I don't get it. Are we supposed to kill the blood workers? Like, what happens if they, like, they're just leaving? Where are they going? Oh, yeah, we got to run out from this. Wow. Okay, that's going to kill people. Is that the way it's supposed to work? Let me see. So, Kai Katal, the Harvester, pulls in all players and begins to create a spatial distortion. Upon finishing the cast, all players within 10 yards suffer 2 million shadow damage and are knocked away. Players struck by the cosmic singularity have their essence partially dissolved, reducing damage done by 75%, increasing damage taken by 25 for 12 seconds. That felt like we ran away, it pulled us in, then we had to run away again. It's kind of like what that felt like. Yeah, pretty cool dungeon. I like this dungeon way better than the first one that we did. Honestly. Oh, okay. Nope. Got it. Okay. 3 stacks. Bloody miasma. 50% maximum health inflicted as shadow damage every 1 second. And I'm dead. Oh, we tried. Luckily, there's a mount or like a flight point that brings you back to where you're supposed to be. You gotta stand in the puddle so that it can't suck you in, probably. Oh, yeah. That's probably what it is. True that. Let's see how we did there. I mean, I honestly, like, I wasn't really doing much damage. I was kind of concentrating a bit more on just, like, not fighting the bosses because they're dying so fast. I just want to see their mechanics. The Harmony dot did more damage this time around, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, the thing with Brewmaster is nothing's really changed, right? Like, the Ox Stance stuff, I'm not really noticing. I guess this new, maybe if I look at buff up times. Yeah, Ox Stance was up 73% of the entire dungeon. Like that's the new row they added over here on this side. Because they removed Bone Dust, Bruce. Now we got Ox Stance, which is casting Purifying Brew grants a charge of Ox Stance, increase based on stagger level. When you take damage that is greater than 50% of your current health, a charge is consumed to increase the amount you stagger. But that's kind of hard to do in a dungeon where you're not taking ever 50% of your damage, your health is damaged. And that's the problem, I think, with every single Brewmaster hero talent is you won't be able to see how powerful it is until we start testing Mythic Zeros or Mythic Plus. Even this one, right? This is where you got to dealing damage equal to 100% of your maximum health generates a flurry charge. Well, that's great. I'm a tank. I have 5.1 million health. So I got to do 5.1 million damage just to get one flurry charge. And then I got to spend 400 energy to unleash all the flurry charges to only do 22,000 damage. You know? So let's say if we take this dungeon, for example, I have 4.4 million health without fort. How much damage did I do overall? 127 million damage. And can anyone tell me what is 4.5? Let's just say 5 million divided by 127 million damage. That's like 20, right? 21? Almost 23, 24. So that means in an entire dungeon, if this reads correctly, I would only have unleashed 24 flurry charges for a total of like 200, maybe 2 million damage, 3 million damage, less than that. What's 22,000 times 24? Math, anyone? 24 times 22,000. What's the math on that? Oh, is that only 500k? Yeah. So according to the meters here, that would have been like down here as my damage, which I want to test really quick, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that hero talent tree it needs a rework just because of Brewmasters. Maybe Windwalkers, it's better. You know? I don't know. Fucking weak auras. I don't even know I have weak auras enabled. But yeah, Brewmaster is another one of those specs where like you just don't notice like your hero talent in action. You know, like the one that I'm on right now is very passive, right? It's all about like once we have weak auras and add-ons, then you'll be able to see. So like if you don't know what Master of Harmony is, basically so it says here, you store vitality from 20% of the damage dealt and 10% of your healing. For 10 seconds after casting Celestial Brew, your spells and abilities draw upon the stored vitality to deal 25% additional damage over 8 seconds. So you're pretty much, you know, storing this vitality and then popping Celestial Brew when you want. Sometimes you may just have to pop it, and then your abilities just do 25% more damage. So yeah, it's not something that you visually see, right? And is visually appealing. And which is okay, because I mean, there's some specs out there right now with the hero talents that the fucking tree, like, you know, you pick all your hero talents and you don't see it. You don't even see it visually in action because it's all happening passively. But your meters tell you, oh shit, you're doing a lot of damage. Which class has the coolest hero talent yet? Oh, Death Knights. The Rider of the Apocalypse? That shit's fucking awesome. Yeah. You basically do the Frostworm breath thing, and every time you do the Frostworm breath, all 5 of your fucking, or all 3 or 5 of your Death Knights spawn at the same time. It's awesome. You try a new Shaman yet? No. Still testing out some Brewmaster shit. I just got to go to I'm going to switch my hero talent tree to this and see if there's any decent change to it. We'll get there, though. We shall get there. Just picking whatever, honestly. And then the crazy part is the passive says every 10 flurry strikes become infused with the wisdom of the wall, gaining one of the following effects for 20 seconds. So, according to the math here, I only have 3 million health when I'm not in a dungeon. So this is like whatever shitty item level of like, I mean, I'm 495 item level here. To put it into perspective, my paladin tank's 520 on retail. So obviously the gear here is not that great for testing some of these hero talent abilities, which is why I was hoping they would put in some gear vendors, but they haven't done that either. All right. So I'm going to hit these guys. Wait, why isn't it recording my damage done? Oh, current. So I've done 1.1 million damage so far, and I see no charge yet. Oh, I do have a flurry charge. Wait, I have 6 flurry charges. How? Wait, how do I have 6? Okay. So now I gotta spend energy to unleash it. So maybe it's working and the numbers are wrong. There you go. Just spam spinning crane kick to spend the energy. Yeah, maybe it's 10%. Have I not spent 400 energy yet? Okay, something. Okay, it went away. All right. All right, let me see. Flurry strike, 227k. So far. That's it, though. That's all I see. Blazing Rage. Rushing Jade Wind, spinning crane kick. Yeah, so even... Okay, so it is... I think it is 10%. What's 10% of 3 million? That's just 300,000, right? So maybe 300,000 is what procs it instead of 3 million. So let me just auto attack until I... Hold on. I don't have a flurry charge yet. Hold on, I fucked up. Let me just start fresh. Let me start fresh. Let me get a combat. Yeah, everyone get your notepads out. So I'm reading it right. Dealing damage equal to 100% of your maximum health generates a flurry charge. So that should mean 3 million, but it's not. I think it has to be like 1 hit. Right? I haven't gotten a flurry charge yet. And I'm almost at 1 million. I'm at 1.3 million. Okay, so that gave me 4 stacks. I think I see where this... I think I see where we're going with this. Maybe it's a 4DR. No, what I think it is I think it's based on just like overall damage in the current combat session that you're in. So let's just say I keg smash all of these fools. That gave me 2, right? Stacks, because it happened all in 1 big hit. But that was only 355,000. If I do it again, it should give me 2 more, right? 4. Yeah, so the percentage is just wrong. Well, now that we know that, the question is, how do we spend 400 energy really fast? Like, Keg Smash is 40 energy. Blackout Kick is instant. So is Breath of Fire. So is Rushing Jade Wind. Show his Rising Sun kick. So you're telling me in order for me to activate my shit, I have to spam spinning crane kick at 25 energy per? So that requires how many spinning crane kicks? 4 times 4, 16 times? Touch of Death? No, no, no. Let's see. All right, so I'm gonna get to 10 stacks of this shit. I'm at 7. I'm almost maxed out. There we go. Okay, so now 1, 2, 3. Wait, it already expended the charge. Okay, I don't know. I don't even know anymore, bro. I don't even know anymore, dude. I don't know. Maybe it counts. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 100. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 200 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 300 energy. All right, so the next, let's see. It should happen at the end of this. 3 and go. Nope, that didn't happen either. Dude, I've definitely wasted more than 400 energy at this point. You know what? I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm convinced that this entire side of the Brewmaster tree is just borked and it doesn't fucking work. Yeah, it's just broken. Yeah, like it's not even expending. It's just like, oh, there it goes. Now it went. So it's either one of two things. Either spinning crane kick is not counting towards the energy to use your strikes, or it only counts keg smash. But yeah, it seems to do 200,000 damage every time it actually does it. Did you decide what cards you get for the rips? Polar opposite. I just kind of went with the mentality of why not do both? You know? Let's open up an entire case of Pop Century 10 boxes and an entire case of NASCAR NT. You know? Or an entire case of Pop Century and 2.5 boxes of Bowman 2024 Jumbo. Don't know which one's more exciting. I feel like the NASCAR NT is something that I can make my $1,400 back on quicker. Whereas if I get 2 boxes of Jumbo, there's a very strong possibility I spend $1,200 on 2 Bowman boxes and I won't even make $100 back. Bowman seems mess so far. Yeah, people are just overpricing that shit. Honestly, I'm going to wait until like 3 months from now to probably buy Bowman or to buy the cards that I want to buy. All right, so let's do this. I'm going to queue for one more dungeon. Which one had more mobs in it? I think the recent one we just did had more mobs, right? And I'm just going to see, just rotationally playing the game, how, you know, how much that this side, the shadow pan does, you know? I think that's the play right now. This was actually crazy. When you dodge or parry an attack, reduce all damage taken by 10% for the next 6 seconds with no ICD. And this one is when your health drops below 50%, summon Whirling Steel, increasing your parry chance and avoidance by 15% for 6 seconds. And this can't even occur more than once every 3 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to go with fucking dead. This one's like the easy one, honestly. It's a no fucking brainer. Yeah, I think with NASCAR too, I'm also chasing like, you know, Richard Petty and Martin Truex. But, you know, NASCAR is also very meh because, you know, what if I open up the whole case, which is 4 boxes, and every card is like fucking, you know, Sprinkle Guy and fucking Joey Logano over and over again, you know? All right. Yeah, so I think the dungeon I'm looking to do is one more time on this guy is probably, yeah, City of Echoes had way more trash. Because, I mean, I want to see what the numbers look like at the end of a full dungeon of just me I'm not even caring about shit. I'm just rotationally playing throughout a dungeon. I can guarantee you Flurry Strike isn't even going to do like it. Maybe not even like 5% of my damage. Can you test new DK class talents? Was there new class talents for DK? Were they exciting? Yeah, well, a little later this morning when it's like 7 o'clock, I got a message from the local card shop owner and be like, yo, do not sell any boxes of, I don't know. I kind of feel bad because like our card shop only gets like 1 case of Pop Century, right? Only one, just 1 case. And I feel bad buying that entire case and not letting anybody else buy a box of it. But at the same time, though, I do kind of have that fuck 'em attitude, you know, like, you know, I got a little bit of that fuck 'em attitude in me right now. Yeah, you know, fuck 'em. Let me see. Death Knight tree got redone. Rework, redone, rearranged though. Like, let me look at the developmental post. Which spec got changed? I guess is the better question. Death Knights. Looks like the class tree got changed. What got removed? So Anti-Magic Shell is now granted baseline at 14. Chains of Ice at 13. Rune of Stonestone Gargoyle can now be rune forged on one-handed weapons. Rune of Hysteria has been removed. Empowered rune weapon got removed. We read that earlier. Abomination Limb no longer grants Bone Shield, Rune of Corruption, or Rhyme based on specialization. This is so much shit. I don't even play a Death Knight, bro. I mean, does anyone play a DK? Like, did you read through this? Like, TLDR, what changes, really? I see a bunch of Anti-Magic Shell and Chains of Ice stuff. Seems like Unholy got the big changes, right? I've actually never even played Unholy before. Yeah, Epidemic is now learned at level 18, Outbreak at 13. That's pretty cool. New talent, Doomed Bidding. Consuming Sudden Doom calls upon a Magus of the Dead to assist you for 8 seconds. Now a choice node with Summon Gargoyle. Ghoulish Frenzy is now available in the second gate, replacing Unholy Command. New talent, Raise Abomination. Summon an abomination to attack nearby enemies, applying festering wounds with its melee attacks and infecting all nearby enemies with virulent plague on a 1.5 minute CD. Is that what that is? AMS for the party? Osmosis. Anti-Magic Shell increases healing received by 15-25%, located on Unholy Bond's previous location. Null Magic. Magic damage taken is reduced by 15%, and the duration of harmful magic effects against you are reduced by 35%. New Capstone choice node with Vestigal Shell replacing Soul Reaper. What's Vestigal Shell? Casting anti-magic shell grants 2 nearby allies a lesser anti-magic shell that absorbs magic damage and reduces the duration of harmful magic spells against them by 50%. Huh. I mean, that's pretty OP. I mean, I don't think it's that OP for a raid, but that feels overpowered as fuck for like a dungeon. My opinion. You know what I'm saying? So what are you doing now as an unholy DK? Now you're just like summoning more shit? Or whatever? You just summon more stuff now? IBF has cooldown reduced to 60 seconds. And this is still a Death Knight tree. Veteran of the Third War now grants 20% stamina, was 10, now 1 rank talent, was 2. That's a huge move. That's pretty damn good. Macro army, necro army. Yeah, so it seems like they moved a lot of talents. Looks like they took a lot of points out of some stuff, moved it to others, just so that you have more utility, right? So the following talents have been removed: Might of Thessarian, Merciless Strikes, and Clenching Grasp. I wish I played on Holy DK. I just don't. I play Blood and a little bit of Frost. We will look at Stormbringer though after this next dungeon. Then I'm going to log into the Prop Pally and start doing the quest line so I can learn about the lore of this new area. Oh, excuse me. Wait, Demonic Intensity tooltip updated. Activating Metamorphosis greatly empowers Eye Beam, Fell Devastation, Emo Aura, and Sigil of Flame. Demon Surge damage is increased by 10%. Okay. Fix an issue that prevented Soul's Sunder, Spirit Burst, and Sigil of Doom periodic damage from being correctly empowered. Okay. Then Havoc, Violent Transformation, and now also resets the cooldown of Immolation Aura in addition to its current effect. Go Havoc. Fucking rogues. Fucking rogues. Yeah, for me personally, man, like I feel like until we get to like mid beta, I probably won't start making full blown DPS characters to fuck around with on Mythic Plus dungeons and shit. Because, like, you know, all this shit changes this week, right? And then next week, they're going to readjust the changes, remove all the talents. And it's like, you know, you think about it, unless you have a strong, a strong brain, you know, when you play alpha and beta, it's like an emotional roller coaster for most people that aren't used to the sheer amount of changes that you get in these, like, testing phases. One week you're going to be slamming and doing massive damage. The next week you're going to be doing the least damage of all the DPS, right? You have one talent 1 week, and then the next week you have that talent is gone and replaced with another talent. So yeah, it's a back and forth game throughout the entirety of the alpha. I mean, so far, most of the tank specs have been like untouched. Like Brewmaster right here was probably the first tank spec that got like major changes. And even then, it's not really that major. It was just a few of these, you know. That's about it. Nothing too crazy. For the tanks. But yeah, anytime Blizzard like starts making former 2-point nodes, 1-point nodes, I mean, why do you think Prot Warriors were so insanely powerful in the first season of Dragonflight from alpha to launch? In alpha, they were shit. At beta, they were getting better. Mid beta, they were way better. During raid testing, they were awesome. And then by the time they launched the new, the new talents, Prot Warrior, they adjusted everything. They like rearranged the whole fucking tree, and every single 2-point node became a 1-point node, and we were able to spec into like so much utility that it was a given that we were going to be the main tanks of Razageth, along with Death Knights, obviously. It was a no-brainer. Dude, I had Popeyes yesterday. because we ordered a prep meal to come in today for us. So I had to just order something to eat today. I tried the ghost pepper wings from Popeyes for the first time ever. They were okay. They weren't hot at all. Kind of glad I didn't use that as one of my my subathon goals during Diablo 4 last year. Yeah, they're pretty timid. Come on, healer. We need a healer. We need a healer. Is it not hot because you're Cuban and can handle spices a lot, or are they actually really just not hot? Once again, Cubans do not actually like spicy food. We don't have a single spicy dish in our arsenal of cuisine. You know, I'm not Chileno or Mexican or, you know, people that, you know, the countries that like spicy food. Yeah, Cubans actually do not have spices, like spicy hot shit in their food. Neither does Puerto Rico. Yeah, Puerto Rico, same thing. Yeah. Boricuas, they don't have that shit either. That's what everyone said. Like during Diablo 4, when I was doing all the spicy food challenges, people were like, "Man, you're Cuban, aren't you be able to handle this shit?" No, bro, I didn't grow up with spicy food. You know, Mexican babies, bro, you know, like when they're drinking the fucking milk and stuff from the bottle, bro, they put a little bit of sriracha in there, bro. That's how they get used to that shit when they're older. You know? Yeah, exactly. Us Cubans, we put Goya Sazon on everything, dude. That's it. Like, I didn't even know what spicy Hispanic food was until I came to California and started going to Mexican places, and like they give you 10 different sauces with just a single burrito, you know? They ever order a burrito in California? You get a fucking California burrito, or you get like a chorizo burrito. When they deliver it to your house, it literally, like the burrito only makes up 10% of the bag they give you. The other 90% is just sauces. That's all it is. If it's green, it's me, and FYI. True. How are us Pallies looking for War Within? As long as Blizzard doesn't touch anything, then Paladins are going to be solid. You know, like right now, both hero trees are awesome. Like Templar is awesome. Lightsmith is awesome. I feel like Lightsmith is going to be one of those like key pushing hero talents for sure. I mean, like I said, I've mentioned it before. You're basically like an augmentation evoker, but in the form of a paladin. So a paladin already provides support. Lightsmith provides insane support. I think it's gonna get fucked up. I think what's gonna happen is when the Mythic Plus testing starts, we're gonna prove that you don't need a healer with a Lightsmith Paladin. It's gonna be Lightsmith Paladin, 4 DPS keys, and no one's gonna die because the Lightsmith Paladin is just gonna be passively AoE healing everyone and buffing everyone with damage and absorbs as we're clearing trash. Or you can have like a hybrid healer DPS in your group. Like you could bring like a Mistweaver, but he doesn't really have to heal a lot. He could just like DPS most of the time. Do hero talents make the game feel any different? Some do, some don't. Like Paladin, like all the Paladin hero talents, you see that visually. Same thing with Fire Mage, Death Knight. Like Brewmaster ones kind of suck, except for the Windwalker one is pretty cool. Yeah. Bring a Shadow Priest. Vampiric Embrace. Oh, shit. Fuck that. You know what you could do? I just thought about it. Lightsmith Paladin, 3 DPS, and then an Archon Shadow Priest doing that Halo healing, the AoE pulsing Halo healing that I tested last week. Ooh. Yeah, dude. Shadow Archon. Don't even need a Disc Priest or a Holy, bro. Bingo. Bingo, and Archon was his name. Oh. Someone on YouTube says, "What? Oh, what did you get in Jumbo and NASCAR?" Oh, I didn't open up any of it yet. I haven't bought it yet. Or I got to go to the card shop today or tomorrow before Rips to do it. But let's see if the checklist is out for National Treasures NASCAR. Checklist available yet? Nope. Oh wait, yeah, checklist is available. Sweet. Well, I wait for the queue. Let me look at this. Yeah, so for the person asking in YouTube chat, this is NASCAR National Treasures. Yeah, all the autos are on card. No sticker label bullshit. Oh, I want this so bad. Look at that, dude. Martin Truex Jr. with the Bass Pro Shops patch and on card. Bro, I would do some nasty stuff for this. Like, you know, I'm not gay, but $20 is $20, bro. I do what I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it looks like the checklist is out. The same old diamond anniversaries, rookie patches, Lawless Allen, Parker Chase. What about the autograph shit? What's 2023 Prime? Door number signature checklist. What the fuck is a door number signature? Dual souvenir signatures, midnight shadow boxes, Prime signatures. What's under memorabilia? That's the cool shit. Fire suits, fire suit laundry tags, dual race use fire suits, used gloves, used sheet metal from the car, used shoes. What? Used tires. Oh, we got to open up a case of this. Checklist is pretty fucking big, though. Checklist is pretty fucking big. Imagine I'm going to open up a case. A case is really only 30 cards of national treasures. So that's pretty nuts. And then for autos, American Treasures, that's the big one that I want to get. Clutch Performances, Daytona Legacy Booklet. Richard Petty 101. Give me that shit, bro. I'm excited now. I'm excited for that shit, dude. Woo-wee. Let's go. Let's go with this fucking queue, man. God. Looking for one healer for dungeon, please. We'll suck nuts for it. Let's see what people are pulling already for NASCAR stuff. Haley Deegan, National Treasures, White Sparkle Prism, 1 of 1. Is that what this is? Damn. $1,000. Yeah. Not a lot of stuff so far. That means not a lot of people are opening up this product yet. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's the shoe signature. The shoe. Yeah, it's gonna be rough making your money back on this product, but you know, if you open up 30 cards, what's 30 cards times $50? Anyone know? Anyone do the math on that? What's 30 times 50? 1,500. The case costs 1,400. So if I pull 30 cards and I can average $50 on each card, minus Richard Petty's and Martin Truex Jr.'s, which is my favorite drivers, then I make my money back. And you're guaranteed to get at least 2 or 3 giga cards that will sell for more than 50. So I think it's a good investment. All right, I'm going to wait around maybe like 15 minutes for a healer. If we get nothing, then I'm going to start a Shaman so I can check out the new Shaman talent tree. And then I'm going to want to queue for a dungeon there. But guess what? Blizzard hasn't invited anybody again. So, woohoo, fuck us, right? Dude, I wish, man. I swear to every single one of you in chat, if I had the power, I would literally flag every one of you in chat right now. Right fucking now, dude. I would. I swear to God, I would. If Blizzard said, hey, Towelliee, can you collect all the B-nets of your entire chat? I'd be like, you know what? I will take 3 hours out of my stream time today to do that. Because it's ridiculous. Like right now, this should be like EU, Oceanic kind of prime time for people playing Alpha. And there's like nobody playing, bro. Like, look, slash, dude, there's 2 people in Orgrimmar. On the Horde side, there's 18 people. There's 18 people logged in. Someone's in Zara lore. Someone's in Eastern Plaguelands, probably for testing. Yeah, there's well, this is 18 people on this server on the Horde. So I'm assuming the Alliance probably doesn't have that many either. In my opinion, any alpha should have at the minimum. Now, correct? Call me out if I'm wrong. But there should be at least 100 people per faction per server during an alpha for proper testing. That's what I think. If Blizzard's idea of testing the alpha is, well, spec into your hero talents and smack some training dummies in Valdrakken, then sure, I guess we've been doing that. But that's boring. Now, let me ask you this. If the Epic Edition of World of Warcraft: The War Within did not have beta included in it, do you think we'd have more alpha invites? I think we would. I think we would. I have a feeling this is like a money thing, bro. I don't want to say it. But I'm going to say it. I think it's a money thing. I think this is all about money. I think they want more people buying the Epic Edition to get into the beta rather than inviting people to the alpha. Because if they invite you to the alpha, then that kind of negates the purchase you made for getting into the beta. Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about 3-day early access versus beta access, yeah, the 3-day early access outweighs the beta access for sure. Even I would rather have 3-day early access over beta if I wasn't a streamer or something. How many have access and don't play it at all? A lot of people, because you're not required to play it if you get alpha access. You think friends and family are required to play? They're not. They're just friends and family of Blizzard, and that's their perk for being their friends, is they get access to the alpha whenever they want to play it. They don't tell us as streamers, you have to test shit. They just say, play if you want, and if you don't, you don't. Because it's not going to affect our invites for next expansion. We're still going to get invited because we're like on a list. Would be weird to force your mom to play alpha. True. Who is the ugliest single person at Blizzard so I can slide into their DMs? What the fuck? What does that have to do with it? What are you, a gigolo? What's going on? The fuck? Hey, I'm a mom and I would love to play alpha. Yeah, a lot of people would. Dude, I'll tell you one thing, man. I know tons of people that were, actually, I know quite a few people personally that just kind of like talked to devs at BlizzCon, like in the Hilton lobby, just drinking, and ended up just getting alpha because, they became friends. I see it all the time. Although this time around, Blizzard employees were not actually allowed to drink at BlizzCon or in the Hilton lobby at all. From what I remember, you know, because of the whole, you know, Cosby room shit. This was the first BlizzCon since all that controversy and all that stuff. I'm sure they pre-gamed. Oh, absolutely. I mean, you don't know what they're doing inside their rooms, but I'm just saying, yeah, like I used to buy tons of devs drinks and shots and all kinds of stuff, man. I think for like three BlizzCons in a row, I got Taron Gregory fucked up. You know how there's a Hot Ones challenge? I gave Taron Gregory the Heineken challenge. I think it was like 9 o'clock at night. BlizzCon 2017, 18, I want to say. And he was there like at one of the little tables in the Hilton lobby. Just I think he was like talking to somebody. Maybe I think it was like a friend or someone else in the industry. And I didn't even talk to him. I just know him. So I just put a Heineken in front of him and he drank it. And after he was done with that, I got him another Heineken and he drank it. I just kept giving him, I think I must have given him 10 straight Heinekens. And then by Heineken number 7, I'm not even sure what kind of conversation he was having with the person he was sitting in front of. Because he was like pounding that shit. He's a cool dude though. I mean, he's an awesome guy. He's an awesome guy. You know, he actually took vaping to a new level because he vapes. The entirety of BlizzCon this past year, he had his vape and he had a USB-C with a power brick in his jacket, powering his vape as he was vaping. He had like a wire going into his jacket so he wouldn't lose battery on his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I told him, that's some Chad shit right there, dude. I gotta go up to the fucking hotel room and recharge my batteries if I want to keep vaping. But yeah, I think Blizzard employees were instructed to go dry, at least in the presence of other people. Well, like I said, that's understandable considering what they had to go through as a company, you know, 2-3 years ago. Shit, I didn't even drink at BlizzCon. I had 2 drinks at BlizzCon this year. I wanted to go dry. All right, I'm going to ask one more time for a healer, and then I'm logging on to the fucking Shaman. You know what it is? This is going to be the least played week of Alpha because there's too many arachnophobic people, and they don't want to do spider dungeons. I think that's what the problem is, bro. Spider dungeons too strong. Too strong. That's not the reason. It's just too few people. Look, I'm trying to be optimistic here, okay? I'm trying to be an optimistic Andy. And you're not letting me. Yeah, off topic, I also ordered 2 more boxes of Star Wars Top Finest, and I was hoping it would get here in time for this week's rips. It's not here. It was scheduled for Wednesday, but now it says arrives Tuesday, May 14th. So, and we're not even doing rips next week, so yeah, your package will arrive later than expected, but it's still on its way. Yeah, when I look at the status on USPS, it says moving through the network. You know what that means? It's going to get lost and someone's going to steal my shit. That's what that means in my experience on eBay. That means someone already is opening my packs of cards. And I'm going to get a refund at some point in the next, like, week. That's what that fucking means. This zone looks like my worst nightmare. Oh, if you don't like spiders, this new zone is gonna freak you out. Well, that's why you have the crab option, you know? You have the crab option, which is nice. I remember people complaining about all the spiders in Maldraxxus. True. Well, I mean, they made this change based on feedback, you know. Really, when you think about it, it was more like a feedback change. I think like over the years, people are like, oh, you know, I'm arachnophobic, so I don't want to play your expansion, or I don't want to play your zone, or whatever it is. Ashkatet. I wonder if if I do a delve, is it going to yeah, I haven't done the delves in this zone yet. Terps 07, appreciate it. Looks like this one's down here. Oh, damn. The burrows. What level delve can we do? Oh. So we have to be item level 525 to do tier 3. Requires completion of the Khazal Gar main story campaign on your warband and an item level of 525. Which is kind of cool. So that means like once your main is done with the campaign, then any ult you log into can immediately do tier 3. At 525 item level, you should be able to get easily. I mean, dude, I'm 520 right now on Towelliee, so I would imagine when the expansion starts, most of the gear would be high item level. Right? Like, all right. Like I said, I'm gonna give this queue like another maybe 10 minutes, right? It's been 5 minutes, as I said the last time. Yeah, another 10 minutes, and we're gonna just go into these delves and see what they're about. Tak Rethan Abyss. Investigate the goblin presence within Tak Rethan Abyss. Aquatic Hex. Hexed by the Kobus, preventing swimming. Oh, no. There's swimming in this one? I'm out. I'm out. Wait, what is that? Explorers League rope. Oh, I guess that's just to get back up here, probably. Okay, cool. Weird transition, but okay. Those were not working yesterday. Oh, really? Let me see. Oh, okay. So Delves is just not available for testing. Damn, dude. Oh, is the Earthen Heritage storyline available for testing? I thought that was part of the thing, but then I can't create them. I know they say they disabled Earthen, right? But I thought I read somewhere that the Earthen like Heritage was like available. How's that zone feel? Feels like basically, how do I say it? Oh. Feels like I'm dead. It's like Zaralik Caverns meets Nazjatar meets Old Kingdom, but on a grander scale. No, I do not get Deep Home vibes at all in here. This goes underground. I'm trying to see how far I can get. Can I get here? Oh, yeah, that thing over there looks pretty cool. Can I get? Let's see. Where am I on the map? I feel like I can get. Oh, okay. I can get here. I think. That looks so fucking cool. I think. Oh fuck. Yeah, that's supposed to be like where the queen is, like the queen bee. Dragon Rider for all mounts. 464 mounts, which is a pretty damn good amount, I would say. Yeah. I mean, I feel like there's only a very, very few flying mounts that can't dragon ride currently. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying. It gives me, like, Najatar vibes, you know? Watch your step. The burrow isn't a place you want to get lost. Apparently not. Oh, what about up here? What the fuck is up here? This is kind of cool. Is this going too far? I can't tell. Yeah, see, this is the inside of the raid, basically. Right here. And the last boss is located in here, but I mean, this thing looks so fucking cool. Yeah. There's probably a way to get in there. Wait a minute. We'll just fly over there. I was like, hello? Yeah, so you come into the raid, through those doors. And I'm pretty sure this is the raid, right? Probably a way to get from platform to platform. Also, kind of gives me a little like Nyalotha City kind of vibes, where you could just see this, all this shit out in the. Oh no. Okay, so can't go that far. All right, cool. I'm like, can you die if you're dead already? like the Shadowlands. If this was a GM, he probably can find a way to break into it. More than likely, yes. Let's see how far we can get if we go all the way forward. Yeah, that looks so cool, man. I wonder if we can actually go through the wall in here. Maybe. Oh, sweet. And we're not I guess the raid's not finished yet. Oh wait, hold on. No. Oh. Okay. Oh. I don't think this is the last boss room. I remember them saying that, like, remember one of the screenshots during the alpha launch press kit. I think they showed like the main boss was here, looking down the hallway, but I'm pretty sure the main boss is behind here. Yeah. Oh wow. Look at this. I wish this was color. This is a boss room in here for sure. Reported. Hey man, just getting a little tour of the raid, you know? Yeah, and I'm assuming this is the last boss's room, which I'm a little worried about already because there's spider webs down there. One floor, maybe two. I think this is one of those. I think this is an. What's the name of that spider from Firelands that you have to go up the? You know, remember the whole Towelliee going up meme at that time. Towelliee going up. Yeah, Betzelak. Yeah, this is a Betzelak angle, I think. Let me see. Queen Ansarek. As the battle begins, Ansarek ejects reactive froth and attempts to detonate it with Venom Nova. Eventually, Ansarek tries to feed on her weakened enemies with predation. After players break her web shield, she begins ascending to her private chambers and calls reinforcements. They prepare to unleash cosmic resonance. So I guess she goes up here while we're on the platform. When players breach her private chambers, which means we eventually have to come up here. Actually, there's more than one couple. There's one platform there, one platform there. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a bunch of platforms. When players breach her private chambers, she stops casting acid resonance and initiates apothic communion. Using heightened cosmic power, she intends to consume Acolyte's essence and frothing gluttony. Well, can't really do shit else from here. Why would they even go down there? That's pretty cool, though. I mean, this has got to be the last room, right? I don't see anything past this. Actually, can I just jump down? Oh, boy. Oh, no. This is up. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, at least we got to see the inside of the raid. That was pretty cool. See if we can find the blood. Orta is here, world boss. Where? I'm gonna go kill that fool. There's a world boss over here? Oh yeah, look at that. Orta. That's a big bitch. I mean, we're 78. We should be able to take this. I see it. What are the world boss mechanics? Orta, the Broken Mountain. I can take him. I mean, we all can take him. Fuck it, I'm going in. Oh my god, he hurts. Holy shit. I'm so dead. I'm somehow dodging a lot. Is he even dying? I'm dead. I mean, I think I survived longer than I thought I would. I'll be real with you. Melee for 1.5 million. Melee for 1.5 million. 1 million. Aren't you 78? Yeah, but I mean, even at 78, you should be able to, you know. It says he has 356 million HP. I think that's 3.5 billion HP. Well, at least we found where the world boss was. That's pretty neat. Someone in general chat says, nearly had him. Almost had you. You never had me. You never had your raid. You're just tickling his pickle. Or tackling his pickle. I don't want to touch anyone's pickle, bro. Is he gonna respawn? I mean, I bet you if we put together like a full raid, we can probably kill it, ish. Maybe. What's this guy behind us? And we bugged it. And we bugged it. He no longer will respawn. Who's the other world boss? There's two. It says the aggression of horrors is one of them. What's that? Oh, it might be like Dragonflight, right? Like every week it alternates between world bosses. How's your eBay sales this week, Tally? Pretty damn good, man. Like, I would say if my listings were to end today, out of the $4,700 I spent on the May the 4th boxes, I would make back probably $1,500 of it. And that's if it ended today. We still have 3 days left. So, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to make about 75% of my money back, which is really good. Usually for stuff like that, you never make your money back. But we hit some pretty insane bangers, so. Yeah, he gone. What's up there? There's so many like cool like things up in the sky in this zone. I mean, you got to give it to Blizzard's art team. I mean, they definitely, hit the nail on the head on the whole like Azure Nerubian Empire thing. Like I said, like this is how I imagined it. You know? Like all those years, or the years during Wrath of the Lich King, where we were doing like Old Kingdom, Azure Nerub, hearing Arthas talking about the Nerubian Empire below the frozen tundra. You say to yourself, man, this is what it would fucking look like. What's crazy, if you guys missed it earlier, there was a little RP thing we saw where the Nerubians here did not want to help. What was the name of the boss in TOGC? Anub'arak. Apparently Anub'arak was the one who wanted to invade Northrend and be a servant of the Lich King, and the people that are here were told not to go, and they didn't want to help Anub'arak. So it's kind of crazy how like this place is actually referencing Northrend a little bit in some of the story stuff. I offer someone $20 for healing. I'm like, I'm getting desperate. Someone goes 20 in this economy. No wonder healers are on strike. Oh man. Someone should give Towelliee the script to turn off death effects for exploring. Oh, yeah. If you have that, I'll use it to go back to die again and check out the raid in color. Pretty cool looking city, though. It's huge, too. This isn't the zone. This is just the raid area with the 2 dungeons. This is the entire zone. I'm just here in this small area in the City of Echoes. This whole area, or excuse me, Nerubar. Console set FFX death to 0. Does that work? I mean, I typed it in, but nothing happened. Should I just kill myself now and see if it works? Sam McKiss with the party. What's going on, bro? up, chilling? Oh, it's all color now. Nice. Let's go back. Let's go back to the raid and see what it all looks like. That looks nice, dude. Bro, that is one of the prettiest things I've seen. Right there, dude. Look at that thing, dude. Take a screenshot of this. Oh, I can't because I'm in like some weird ghost form still, so I can't get a quality screenshot. I gotta be like standing in front of it like this. And we just lay down here and just look up at it. That's really nice. Let me take several screenshots here. I think I got it. All right, let's go through. I wish I could fly over there, but I just drops me to the fucking ground. Oh yeah, this room. Oh wait, no, we didn't go down here. We didn't go through any of these doors down here before. Yeah, definitely Eternal Palace vibes in here for sure. Oh. Okay, this door leads to nothing. Thought maybe it would open and take us somewhere, but I guess not. Oh. What is this place? Thank you, Grixfu. Ew. Brood pens. There's definitely a boss somewhere in here. But also, this is way further south than the Rubies of Northrend. Right, because Anub'arak took his personal army of his to Northrend, and everyone else stayed here. Yeah, it's definitely a boss room. Let's see, what boss would be in here? The Bloodbound Horror, maybe? Oh, no, yeah, this Gahoon looking thing is definitely this room, I think, right? This feels like a Gahoon kind of room to begin with. Okay, there's nothing else here. Yeah, Brood Pen. Is this Nerubian Queen the wife of Anub'arak? Maybe we'll find out during the story. Is this the raid? Yeah, someone in chat, was a god in chat, gave me the console command to get rid of the black and white while you're dead, so I can actually see the raid and the colors of it. Am I supposed to be here? Probably not, but whatever. I'm pretty sure Blizzard knows that someone was going to do this regardless, right? Like, they're not dumb. Blizzard cut his feed. I mean, it looks really good. I mean, we're gonna be raid testing in a few weeks. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there's a door. Wait, is that a door? No, it's in here. No, hold on. Oh, here we go. The Gossamer Gallery. Oh, damn, dude. Look at this place. This is a beautiful raid. Like, thematically, they nailed it, bro. With the Nerubian Empire stuff. They fucking nailed it. Like this, you know, it's like Eternal Palace. Like, it looks like a full-blown palace. What's down there? Well, I don't want to go down there because I might not be able to come back up. Hall of Whispers. Okay, so it looks like this is the end wing of this place. Nice little skybox up there. Assuming the boss is probably up here before it gets pulled. And then we pull it down here to the ground. Who would be in this room, though? The Silken Court, maybe. Yeah, this kind of seems like a council kind of room, right? Bro, tell me how the last boss has, like, all these ads. My God. The Ethereal? The Ethereal? Who's the Ethereal? This one right here? No, yeah, oh. Nexus Princess Kaiveza? Maybe. Does it tell you here where they're located? Nah, I think this is the council fight. I think this is like the court. But whatever. Cool room regardless. I wonder how the boss structure is going to be. Like, do you have to kill some bosses before you get to some others, or can you actually, you know, or is it like very, very linear? Seems like you have a lot of room for agency. I feel like I want to jump down there. Looks like a platform, right? Fuck it, I'm gonna go. Fuck it, I'm gonna go. If anything, we can make our way back here anyway. Not like I'm gonna get a fucking Q pop. Nice. There's probably nothing in here. Oh. Interesting. And we're okay. Oh. Back to the spirit healer I go. Back we go. Mega death. It's like death of death. To the Shadowlands with you, sir. Oh, that's cool too. I didn't even see that on the ground. Let me try and get over here, but from like here to there. I mean, I don't think there's anything really special. I think this is, remember like in Nyalotha, we thought, oh my God, the Nyalotha raid is so huge. And then it ended up being like, oh, this is just for show. You know, this it's just like aesthetic and shit. Oh yeah, it actually dismounts you at a certain point. So you can't even get over there if you wanted to. Scenery is a good word. Could you show the crab filter, please? I mean, I don't have anything to show it with. Although one of the bosses in a dungeon, I turned into a crab, and the crab version of the boss actually looked better than the boss. That was a spider, by the way. Yeah, boss actually looked better as a crab, surprisingly enough. Oh shit. Don't forget, we're almost sold out of our Towelliee half jug ice shaker. Available now on the ADV website, along with the limited edition stickers. Just giving you guys a heads up before, you know, if you guys are planning on buying it, you probably have until like mid next week, unless it sells out before then. But yeah, it is the 64-ounce half jug stainless steel. It's pretty heavy when you fill it up with water, but I mean, that's what a half jug is. And then we have the, and once again, this is, you get 10% off with code TOWEL. So for instance, like this is our sticker kit. So you get 2 exclusive limited edition stickers of the advanced hammer and then the Who emote. So the Who emote is just in the form of a sticker, and it comes with 4 samples. So yeah. And then this would be $80 with 10% off as well. And then the desk mat is also still available. I think that's never going to leave the store. I think that's there like forevers. The other 2 are limited edition. So yeah, this is the boss room for sure. This is the last boss room for sure. Look at that, dude. Wow. That looks insane. Just that looks fucking crazy. So this is where she goes up during intermission, kind of like Beth Talak, and you're just like fighting ads, and there's a bunch of platforms, like 7 platforms. Probably don't want to go down there. That's probably death. Did Nubrock actually say he was going north to serve the Lich King? Because maybe the Nerubians are extremely long-lived, and him going north was in ancient times when they first settled in Northrend. I think that's what the RP said. I think the RP said that she didn't want to succumb to... hold on. I mean, I could go find it really quick. Wasn't the Dungeon Q might be able to round up some testers. We're missing a healer, as usual. Just healers. All day, every day. Healers. Healers all the time. Yeah, I want to say the little story thing was somewhere here-ish. It was like on top of like a random platform. Oh, it's over there. I'm pretty sure it's over there. Yeah, this thing right here. These are all over the expansion, by the way. Gives you a little story. So she's the queen of Azkatet. Yeah, he said 3 times now, King Anubrock has demanded our empire intervene in matters to the north. The last diplomat he sent was webbed and dragged to the darkest reaches of my kingdom. I will not lose a single soul to that frozen tundra far from our webs. The army of the dead has passed over Azkatet. We are far too remote beneath their notice. I know Anubrock asked for this war. He can finish it alone. Guzu needs a tank, Towelliee. I mean, if they're on the Alliance side, right, I can make a group. Kahet, not Katet, whatever. Yeah, if they're on the Alliance side, I can make a pre-made group and we can all manually go in. We'll heal for Alpha Key. I think the problem is that like a lot of us creators did not come together and say, look, if we want to get content done, we all need to go one faction. I think if we were all in the same faction, we would get pretty fast queues. He's queue for the dungeon. Yeah, he's probably one of the 2 DPS in the queue, along with me, who's the tank. Like, I don't need to join his group. He's already in the queue. See, the thing is, I'm queued for one dungeon. I'm not queued for all of them. I guess I'll queue for all of them. Hopefully I'll get the one that I want. We'll see. I will heal the game alpha. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I'm kind of done doing my weekly Discord asking for them to invite more people to alpha kind of shit. It's whatever at this point. Beta's probably in about maybe like 2 or 3 weeks, then people are going to be in there in huge droves from having to pre-order. How's Brewmaster? Well, I'm trying to test out the Flurry Strike hero talent side. We did the other one earlier. He's in a group with a healer. Really? That can't be right. If he was in a group with a healer, then I should get a pop. I'm pretty sure. Because I think Horde and Alliance can both random dungeon queue, right? So ideally, I should see here one healer in the queue. But if not, like I said, well, not yet, at least. I mean, you could tell him if he wants. I'll like I said, I'll start a pre-made group, and that's the only way we can get in a group together. The only way I can play with Alliance is if I make a pre-made group, they all join, and then we don't even queue. We have to manually fly to the dungeon and enter. But I'm down for that, because at this point, if he has a healer... Let me see. Pre-made group, dungeon, starter group. Normal. Can I call this group Guzu? It's Towelliee. See if he joins it. Someone tell him I started a group called Guzu. It's Towelliee. If it works, it works. Assuming it looks like Queen Ashara's zone. Oh, for sure. 100%. Except the Rubian style. He has 5 people. Well, then what do you need me for? I thought you guys said you needed a tank. Oh, then what the fuck are you guys even talking to me for about that shit? Like, the hell? You did before. Apparently not anymore. Honestly, I might create an Alliance character. See, seems like healers are on the Alliance, not on the fucking Horde. Anubrok was the king of Azure Narub, a completely separate Nerubian city-state. They were independent of each other. So she was not his queen, and he didn't go to Northern to fight, join Lich King. Northern was where Azure Narub was located. They were protecting their own lands. Then why was this chick talking about not helping him in the war over there? You know? Well, I'm going to go create my Shaman. I'm not going to waste my time this morning in a fucking queue. It's ridiculous. Still no cross-faction dungeon queues, huh? Dude, I thought that was going to happen during 10.2.7. Thank you, Pigpen. Did I create a Shaman? I didn't create a Shaman yet. Cool. Let's create a Shaman. I thought I did yesterday momentarily, but I guess not. I guess I'll join Alliance. And you can't make an Earthen. What's a good Alliance Shaman? Dwarf? Dwarf Shaman? Gotta go Dwarf Shaman. Just to see the alpha was actually up. You did make a shot, but it was for testing only. Nothing serious. Yeah, but I don't remember deleting it, though. So I was kind of, I was like, where did it go? Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, there you go. We need healers. We need healer. There you go. Finish. Done. Oh, you can interact with the with this now. That's kind of cool. You can face him here. Face each other. Bow. Oh, once you swap to somebody else, though, he snaps back. No, that was not Queen Ansarek. That was a different queen. Or was it princess? Maybe. So Nubrok sent an ambassador to Ansarek asking for their assistance in pushing back the Lich King's forces. She refused and imprisoned the ambassador, who you can find and talk to on his own. Oh, that's cool. That is cool beans. All right. All right, so once again, I don't know shit about shamans, but we're gonna figure this out. Maybe shamans won't have 1,000 buttons to hit like every other fucking class in spec, but I doubt it. That's usually never the case. All right. Perfect. Put this down a little. There we go. And then swap to enhancement. What the fuck? Bro, that messes up my brain whenever I fucking see that shit. Do a slash who? Should I? I'm the only person in Stormwind, and there's 21 people on the Alliance, but what was it on Horde? 18, I think. Something like that. That's so low. No shit. That means there's basically about 35 people on the server entirely. All right, so wait a minute. Which is the one that's active? This one, right? Stormbringer? I know I read it earlier, but I was drunk because we were drinking yesterday, or at least I was drinking. Is it this one? Blizz, get your EU peep some keys. Dude, for real. I feel like European players are like the big minority with keys. Or with access. There's no keys, so. Stormbringer, cool. Hold on. Did they rearrange Shaman talents yet by any chance or no? Mediocre. Oh, wow. Enhancement Shamans are like C tier. Interesting. Oh, that kind of worked? But not really? I'm looking at like the, just like the regular builds on Archon, just copying whatever for now. There you go. Yeah, I think the talents actually mattered. All right, so Stormbringer. Sober reading time. Tempest. So every 40 Maelstrom weapon stack spent replaces your next lightning bolt with Tempest. It does nature damage and nature damage to other enemy targets within 8 yards of your target. Okay. So it's like a chain lightning, pretty much, in a nutshell. Once you spending Maelstrom weapon stacks grants you 3% haste for 15 seconds. Stacking, gaining a new stack does not refresh the duration. Ooh, okay. So you could probably get pretty high up within those 15 seconds. Increases the critical strike chance of your nature damage spells by 10% and the critical strike damage of your nature spells by 5%. Your nature damage critical strikes reduce the target's movement speed. Okay. Sure. Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning have a 35% chance to refund 3 Maelstrom weapon stacks. Choice note of Storm Swell or Arc Discharge. When Tempest only strikes a single target, gain 3 stacks of Maelstrom weapon. So that's like single target situation. When Tempest strikes more than one target, your next 3 Chain Lightning spells are instant cast and deal 70% increased damage. What? So Tempest, Chain Lightning, Chain Lightning, Chain Lightning? Are we going back to like Legion? Your hands are going to be going like this on your fucking Shaman while you're playing the game? Like, shh. Unlimited power. Rolling Thunder. Tempest summons a nature feral spirit for until canceled. So why would I ever cancel it? Crash Lightning, Chain Lightning, and Earthquake damage increased by 15%. Conductive Energies does not yet implemented. Gain the effect of the Lightning Rod talent. Tempest, Lightning Bolt, Elemental Blast, and Chain Lightning make your target a Lightning Rod for 8 seconds. Lightning rods take 20% of all the damage you deal with Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning. This is not yet implemented. Okay. Nature's Protection. Target struck by your Tempest deal 10% less damage to you. After using Tempest, your next Chain Heal or Healing Surge will be instant cast and consume no mana. I'll go with Protection. And then the end cap is Awakening Storms. Storm Strike, Lightning Bolt, and Chain Lightning have a chance to strike your target for 3694 nature damage. Every 3 times this occurs, your next Lightning Bolt is replaced by Tempest. All right, well, let's kind of see what it looks like. Oh, well, shit. Okay, hold on. Stormbringer enhances nature and lightning damage, so the elemental fire damage isn't as good to take for Stormbringer as lightning and nature. Okay, duly noted. Okay, what? Hold on. That's so weird that in Stormwind you can't, like, dragon ride properly. I'm basically going to Valdrakken to go to the training dummy so I can, like, test some of this shit out. Go down left side of the tree. Isn't that what the build does already? Where's Valdrakken? Visuals are not yet finished. Unfortunate. You probably want to take talents that are lightning stuff. Well, let's see what I didn't take. This is all Wind Fury, Doom Winds. Stormbringer now also causes your next storm strike to deal damage. I probably want that. What are these over here? See, this one I feel like you should take, right? 10% chance to refund Maelstrom weapon stacks spent on Lightning Bolt or Chain Lightning while Ascendance is active. But this also does the lightning damage too. What did it go with here? I mean, I think I have the right talents for lightning shit. Might not need the fire stuff though. All right, let me fix my bars. Flame Shock, Lava Lash, Storm Strike, Crash Lightning, Lightning Bolt. Could be 4, I guess. What did I make Chain Lightning? Oh no, my Chain Lightning was no. I'm trying to remember how I have this set up on my Shaman. Yeah, I think that's right. That's right. Astral Shift was a CD. Get rid of all this Wind Fury totem shit. Wind Shear's an interrupter. All totems GTFO. That's Hero. What the fuck is Ice Strike? What is that? I don't think I've ever used Ice Strike before. Okay. Yeah, I guess you need Flame Tongue. Right, you need both weapons. Healing Surge, sure. Totemic Projection. Relocate your active totems to the specified location. I don't know if I fucking need that. A lot of totem shit. Oh, Elemental Blast. That's what I was missing. Primordial Wave. See, Primordial Wave was my R. Now it's not. I guess I'll just make it a 9 since it's CD. And Windrush Totem. Oh yeah, where's the what is it? Like the what is it? Ghost Wolf? Right? Ghost Wolf. I wonder where that shit was. Sheesh. Thank you. When you use 10 Maelstrom, your Frost Shock will be extra buff, so you Ice Strike to buff it even more and destroy fools. Okay. I just want to see how this blast thing works. Oh, shit. Sorry. Okay. I don't know what just happened. I just pressed the fucking button and it activated something. All right. So what's the rotation? So we're looking to spend Maelstrom, right? So where are my Maelstrom stacks at? So I have 2. How do you start generating more? Must have 1 melee hand. Wait, what's going on in my weapons? Oh, fuck me, dude. Hold on. I wonder why I have a fucking shield on. There we go. Shield, one-handed fist weapon. I was like, bro, what is going on? There we go. Yeah, they're both intellect. What the shit, dude? All right. I think now we're good. And now we can imbue both of our shit. All right. Flame Tongue and Wind Fury. Got it. All right. So what actually consumes Maelstrom? See, I have 10 right now, so I consume it by just what, hitting chain? So that did that. So where's this Tempest damage coming from? I guess that's it right there. Well, I mean, I've already spent the... There's the Maelstrom. Yeah, so I hit Chain Lightning to spend it, right? Because that's what just happened. So I'm over here. I'm building up the Maelstrom. 2 stacks, 4 stacks, 6 stacks. Is it every 10? Or... Oh, it's every 40. Oh, it's every 40. Oh, okay. Have I spent 40 yet? Jeez Louise. Oh, there it is. Tempest. It's a cast, though. Whoa. Okay. They can proc more often than that, apparently. I mean, there it is. That actually looks fucking cool, by the way. Oh, yeah, because it can proc multiple times, right? Yeah. Look at the dog. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah, look at the dog right there. That's pretty cool. That is a fucking cool looking dog. Can I summon mine too? I think I summon mine on top of that one. Bro, oh. Oh, it's summoning multiples. Oh, okay. That's a lot of dogs. There's like 3 of them out right now, right? What? Why is it castable though? I thought it should just be instant as a shaman, as an enhancement shaman. Who let the dogs out? Woo, 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 woo. Who let the dogs out? I mean, that's just spawning and yeah, that's just happening. Castable is ick IMO. This isn't when you get a certain proc, I think. Yeah, hold on. Let me go through my talents one more time. Yeah, there was something that was supposed to make it instant. That's critical strike chance. That's movement speed. That's just refunding. Okay, so that's what it is. So when Tempest strikes more than one target, your next 3 chain lightnings are instant. Okay, I mean, okay. Tempest summons a feral spirit. Increased damage. This might be the one right here. Oh, that's the lightning rod one. That's lightning rod. Was it the last one? Oh, yeah, so it's just that Storm Strike, Lightning Bolt, and Chain Lightning have a chance to strike your target. And then every 3 times this occurs, your next Lightning Bolt is replaced by Tempest. Okay. So you don't even really have... So it's a combination of, like, spending your Maelstrom, and then it'll just passively happen. Interesting. Check the shield option. Which one? That's just for damage reduction. Ugh. Five plus Maelstrom will make Tempest instant. What about the right one? That's just consuming no mana on your healing. That's just a utility. Yeah, definitely don't like the cast time thing. That's kind of weird, right? I mean, it can become instant. But I don't think you're supposed to wait until it becomes instant, though. Oh yeah, you know what? I kind of what is it? I think it's like Primordial makes your lightning bolt instant cast, right? Or it just procs it and it does like an AoE, like giga damage. I think I remember that. I'm wondering if I wait to use Primordial. That's what I'm saying. Hold on. This is what I want to see right now real quick. Just give it a sec. Give it a sec. I just want to see something. Dude, the triple chain lightning after you fucking use the Tempest is actually borked. That just seems so broken. Yeah, dude. Chain Lightning's doing 41% of my damage. Tempest is actually 15% just on. Consider this trash. It says here melee Spirit Wolf. That's just my regular Spirit Wolf, right? Or does that count for every wolf that I have, you think? And it's gone. Where did it go? Where did it go? It reset because I got out of combat. They show for every wolf. It's like that in retail now. Okay, got it. So when it has the wolf there, that counts for like all the wolves. My wolves plus the wolves that spawn from the Tempest and all that damage combined. Yeah, see, yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out with Primordial Wave, right? Like, you do this, you Flame Shock, you Primordial Wave, you do that, and then, yeah, then that Lightning Bolt hits everything, right? See, I can't. What I don't like is that you can't tell which one of your Tempests are instant casts and which are not instant casts. It's like they light up regardless. Like that one's a full cast, and then there was one that was just kind of like instant cast. Dude, I don't even feel like a fucking enhancement shaman. I feel like I basically feel like an elemental shaman right now. Like no bullshit. Like that one was instant. I'm sure with weak auras, we'll know which one is which when that day comes. That was instant. But yeah, I mean, the Spirit Wolf damage is pretty insane. I like this, though. So, I mean, right now, I mean, easy for me. Like 8 out of 10. On this hero talent. You know why? Because it's visual. You can visually see it, and it's a big, like, lightning crash. You know? You can't really say that for the majority of the other talents out there. Someone phone Luctos. Nah, dude. I said earlier, there's no way Luctos should even remotely try and spend his time doing any weak auras for the alpha. Because every fucking class is changing constantly. No shown damage stacks count on the buff on your health bar. Oh, I see it. I just don't care. I figured, I mean, for someone that doesn't optimize and play Shaman at all right now, probably since the beginning of probably Shadowlands, I could probably go into a dungeon and just hit every button that lights up, and the second I see Tempest show up on my number 1, hit that, and I'm probably going to do some pretty sick damage. You know? At the end of the day. That's what it feels like to me. It's like electric boogaloo, fucking spam your weapons kind of thing. 5 plus Maelstrom would take away the casting time every time. What does that mean? So you're saying if I have over 5 Maelstrom stacks, the thing is, like, I need a counter. Where's a counter for, like, you know, the 1 through 40 counter? Where's that one at? Do I even have one like that? So, but yeah, see. Oh, I see. So you don't want to hit the you don't want to hit the Tempest until you have 5 Maelstrom stacks, and then that way it just makes it instant, yeah. Or rather, that would be the most optimal way of playing it. So right now I only have 4, but now I have 5. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is definitely a weak aura angle for sure. This is a weak aura angle, dudes. Fuck it. I'm gonna queue for a dungeon with no enchants and no fucking secret trinkets. What's the over-under that I get into a queue within the next 10 minutes? Probably bad, right? There's a bad shot of this. If we do 10, it will do more damage. Got it. Roger that, DPSers of chat. Good morning. All right, don't forget, tomorrow we are going to be playing some Star Wars The Old Republic in the morning. I didn't notice it because obviously I was too busy with May the 4th last week and Rips, but the community manager of Star Wars The Old Republic emailed me like 25 codes of shit to give away on my stream. Whenever. It wasn't like, hey, give these away right now. It was like, whenever you want to give these away, give them away. Yeah, I think it was like subscription time, cartel coins, and like an exclusive mount that I believe you can only get through like a streamer. You can't get it even in the game, according to the email. Let me actually confirm that before I say something that is not accurate. Yeah, I have 6 30-day sub codes, 10 450 cartel coin codes, and I have 10 codes for a Mandalorian heavy jetpack mount. These mounts specifically aren't available to purchase. They are only available through community grants. I'm not really big on verbiage. I'm assuming that means that it's only available through streamers, right? Or through events. No, MLP Remix is on Thursday, next Thursday. Yeah, I kind of miss playing Enhancement, man. Enhancement was like my jam for a few expansions. Probably Legion. I think Legion made me play Enhancement for the first time ever because of like Doom Hammers, you know? And then after that, like, they kind of just started sucking ass. So I just stopped kind of playing it. Kind of stopped, you know? Yeah, where are the dual Doom Hammers? There we go. Where's the OG shit, dude? There is no OG shit right now. Oh yeah, let's go Void Doom Hammer style. Yeah, dual Void. Do we have a purple set to wear? We don't. This is all I got right here, boys. That's it. I got nothing Void related. Even for shoulders, I ain't got shit. Yeah, just take the shoulders off, take the gloves off. I mean, that right there is one of the greatest enhancement shamans I've ever seen in my life, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh wait, put the waste of time on. Oh, do we have the watch? Oh, we don't have the watch. That's unfortunate. There we go. Boom. What a fucking Chad. Wow, there's a healer in the queue. Now we just need a tank. Look at this. Look at this absolute fucking unit, dude. How come they're not doing invite waves? Because I'm pretty sure Blizzard wants more money from pre-order $90 editions so that people can wait for beta instead of getting invited to alpha. That's my theory. Because look, like I said, I'm statistically I'm the longest streaming World of Warcraft streamer on Twitch. And in these 12 plus years, and I'm about to turn, I believe, 13, right? No, fuck no, man. I'm turning 14 this year. Fuck. I'm old as shit. 12. That's not even right. Yeah, it's 14. Fuck me. Anyway, in my 14 years of playing alphas, this has been the least invited alpha ever. You know? I mean, even during Dragonflight, by week 2 and 3 of Dragonflight, there was mass waves of alpha invites going out. This is what, week 4? And it's still like 15, 20 people a day on the servers. It's getting a little crazy, you know? Wasn't there beta access tied to something you could buy before? Yes, Mr. Pandaria. And it was a fucking disaster. Yeah, for those of you that weren't around to tell the short TLDR version of it, you basically can't. At the time, you could have. There was something called an annual pass, which means you had to dedicate a year to being subbed to WoW for 12 months, and with that came beta access to Mr. Pandaria plus a copy of Diablo 3. Now, if in those 12 months you unsub, they would actually revoke your ability to play Diablo 3. So most people kept it. But the biggest issue was that when the beta did come out for MOP, all the streamers and friends and family were playing, but regular people couldn't get in even though they paid for the annual pass. And then after Blizzard got hundreds and thousands of tickets opened within 24 hours complaining why they can't get in, then Blizzard made a blue post saying, oh, we're sorry. We're not sure if we told you before, but we didn't tell you which beta week we were going to allow you into. And then there was a fucking outrage. Everyone went fucking nuts. And then Blizzard finally just started letting people in, I think, the very next reset or whatnot. Yeah. So Blizzard saying, oh, yeah, sorry, we didn't tell you which version of the beta you were going to get into. It was fucking bad. So, yeah, that, like I said, I'm hoping that this time around that is not the case. I'm hoping this time around they're smart and they just kind of allow you in like at the same day that I would get in. By the way, stats for enhancement. What are we thinking? Are we going? Are we like haste mastery here? Haste crit. Roaming. Red Panda, 16 months. Appreciate you. Haste mastery. Haste mastery. Gotcha. Okay, so we want basically haste flasks. Then, if that's the case. Got it. Okay, cool. What stat is absolutely useless to a shaman where if I had 0 of it, it wouldn't matter? verse, perfect. Because the Cursed Ring enchant eliminates 1,000 of my verse and gives me 1360 haste. And even if you have no verse, it'll just give you 1360 haste. So that's perfect. For it. Oh, good morning. What's up? Bathroom? Okay. Be right back, guys. 1 second. Fuck it. Ain't no tank in the queue any damn way. And then I got to whisper, need a tank for your dungeon? Yes, in 3 minutes. What's up, baby? What up, outside? What? Let's go. Let's go. back. Sorry about that. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. All right, let's see if we can queue after I get my enchants and shit. Oh, yeah. We're going to use this Authorita of the Storm. We got the rings too, right? What do shamans do for like bracers, back and feet? Do they just do speed and shit? I guess we just go speed. Or avoidance? Probably avoidance because they fucking squishy as fuck, right? I'll go with speed for now. Avoidance, yeah. Okay, we'll go avoidance instead then. Oh, there's cloak avoidance. And then the loam version? Shit, man. They're that squishy?
Remember,
Didn't know they were that squishy. Well, I mean, I thought that I thought that's what the whole point of the whole like talent tree thing is that they did with you know, when DF introduced the new talent trees. I thought that was supposed to like fix survivability for shamans. You know? Let me try the new rogue talent, man. I already did it last week. I didn't put the rings on yet. Still a glass cannon and current raids. Oh, for sure. Boots and loam. Well, I won't do it in this dungeon because it doesn't really fucking matter. Oh, here's a cloak one. Yes. All right, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but we're gonna do it. Practice makes perfect, they say.
What did you bring me?
All right, let's queue for the dungeon. They're going to help with the damage with the plus and raids ramped up so it's all equaled out. This is definitely not the start of the Towelliee DPS arc. I like to play the DPSs that I like to play. So like Shaman, Hunter, or rather specific specs, Shadow Priest, Survival Hunter, Enhancement Shaman. Those are like the only 3 DPS that I've played probably like in the last 7 years just for shits and giggles. Yes, in MOP Remix, you get gems. Gems give you extra talents and passives, and you can get like 15, 16 of them. It's pretty insane. It's basically like, you know, and you get cool shit like you get Heroic Leap, but like as a paladin. Like that could drop as an ability for a gem. Or Disengage as a paladin. It's like mixing and matching with also with some new shit that we've never seen before as well. Nobody will play retail when Remix comes out. Plot twist, or rather PSA, MLP Remix is still retail. So you are technically still playing retail. You're playing a version of WoW to level up characters faster to then move them to retail to be able to use them in retail while still playing retail. That's cap. No, it's not actually. All your talents are the same talents as Dragonflight. Nothing really changes except for the fact that you can't leave Mr. Pandaria. It's the same shit. And you actually get to do the old school raids as you level, which is pretty neat. I'm just queuing up for any dungeon. It's just MOP time walking with some special gear. That's an undervalued statement. That's not right. It's all of MOP. Time walking is just queuing for the same 4 or 5 dungeons. This is like you're in MOP doing the all the raids, all the dungeons, all the content, all the shit. How's the hands feeling? Don't play it too much, but it's pretty cool. I like the whole lightning blast thing or the tempest thing. The DPS, sure do. Sure do. Now we just need that healer that was in the queue before. I mean, the cloak is the main reason why everyone wants to level a character in MOP Remix. Because once that cloak hits the 300% EXP, bro, like every 2 quests is like 10 levels. Remix is a speed run of the entire expansion content. Correct. Yeah, but and the thing is, you can't leave Mr. Pandaria. So it's like you're playing retail, but you can't leave the area. Like you can't, if you try to go to, I think, the Stormwind or Dalaran, right? It like ports you right back. I'm pretty sure because I tried it. That's what happened to me. There's no auction house because you don't need it. Is that cloak BOA? Yeah. Yeah. The cloak will not move with you to retail. That would be too overpowered. That's why you use the MOP Remix time period to level the cloak up and then start leveling whatever tunes you want to level. You know? Will there be MOP Remix guilds? You could, sure, if you want to. You're still on the same server, right? Like, you're not going anywhere. Like, if you're on Illidan, your MOP Remix character is on Illidan. And I'm pretty sure you can have your guild invite your MOP Remix character to the guild, right? I think. Pretty sure. Yeah. So, nothing really changes. You're just in MOP. Yeah, so if your main server is like Dentarg, then you are playing your character on Dentarg. I'll be playing my character on Illidan. Right. Your guildies can invite you to the guild, but yeah, you cannot make your own guild unless there's a guild master in the Vale of Eternal Blossoms, which I don't think there is in that city. How quickly were you collecting the currency you will use? I would say by the time I was like level 60, I was able to buy like, I think I bought like 9 mounts. The mounts are cheap outside of the major mounts. Like if you want to buy like the Shah of Anger mount, like those are like 35,000 of the currency, which you will have by the time you hit 70. No, there's no Lego in MOP. You can't do the cloak quest line. What about the Elgon mount? Yeah, you can buy that one too, I'm pretty sure. Right? I think so. Yeah, there's like 26 mounts you can buy. Yeah, I already know people are going to treat this shit like Plunder Storm. People are going to say, why haven't I collected all the currency in the first 2 hours of playing so I can get all my mounts and stop doing this stupid shit? No, you're going to have to work for it a bit, for sure. You're going to have to at least level 1 character and then probably a few more. I'm thinking if you do raids, if you do the LFR versions of the raid, you probably get more currency. There's someone calculated it's like 1.5 million bronze to get everything. That's a lot of bronze. But I mean, you know, if you level that many characters, you should be able to get to that point. Yeah, I want the toys. The toys are fucking awesome. But, you know, you have from now until, well, you have from next Thursday until what, August 16th to like do all that shit. So, yeah. You have quite a bit of time. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I when I was streaming it live, I was able to, like, at level 60, I had like 38,000, 40,000 bronze, and with that, I bought like 8 mounts. The cool part is that if you have a lot of the, if you already have the main mounts of Pandaria, then you don't have to spend the 35,000. Like you know, like I already own every Mist of Pandaria mount. That's from MOP. So all the new extra ones they added are the ones that I can buy, and they're cheap. So it depends which mount you really want. So pre-patch is August 16th. Probably, yeah. I would say it's a good shot, yeah. One max level character is roughly how many hours? I don't know. I mean, I got the 60 in about like 6 hours worth of playtime. But, you know, and that's without the cloak even being max level. That was, I think my cloak got only to like 150% EXP. It goes as high as 324. So once you level a few characters, you know, like I said, so let's say you hit 70. Correct me if I'm wrong, but let's say you hit 70 and your cloak is 180%. You start a new character, you give that character that cloak. Now that character starts with that cloak at 180, and now that cloak keeps going up and up and up and up, right? So it'll probably take like 2 to 3 tunes to max out the cloak. And then once the cloak is maxed out, then fuck, man, it's like balls to the wall, dude. You be there just like fucking plopping out characters. Like it's like probably 2 levels to hit, or 2 hours to hit max level. It's gonna be a fucking tune bonanza. Where'd you get a working version of details? I don't know. I've just had it since the last time they had add-ons enabled, and then when I logged in today, apparently it was just there. Yeah, I forgot who gave me the correct version. Is the bronze account wide? I would assume so. It's located in your currency, right? If it's in your currency tab, then it should be account wide between all your characters that you create. I mean, I don't think that part matters, right? You could just log into that character that has all the bronze and buy the stuff you need anyway. Imagine setting up UI, weak auras, and keybinds taking longer than leveling in Panda Remix. Well, I mean, it's retail, so it's going to use whatever UI you currently have on your retail characters. That doesn't change. Did I mention MOP Remix takes place in actual retail? Follow the roadmap. I see we can actually ask for a healer in chat. Hey, who do we invite to the group? Yeah, a healer. Hey, a dungeon queue. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Only if Blizz put out more invites. True. Have you done these yet? Yeah. Oh, this is the one with you got to find the spies and shit. In 1 second to finish setup. Do what you got to do, man. Take your time. I ain't going to rush you. I'm recording this one for YouTube, so don't forget to say hi. Oh, wow, this is going to be awesome. Well, thank God my name is masked as We Need Healer, so they don't know it's actually me. We're going to be on a YouTube video. In that case, did you know you can get 20% off on Manscaped with code Towelliee? Just saying. That's a great deal. I agree. Shameless. Oh, man. We ready? Let's roll, dude. I'm ready to go. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I'm ready to go. Oh, okay. I just pressed the wrong button there. Oh, wait. I have the buff, but I don't want to use it yet. I need 5 Maelstrom to giga damage it. When do you use Elemental Blast, by the way? When does that happen? Oh, shit. He DC'd? Yeah, let's see what the DPS did. On CD. He's back. So if I had a choice between hitting Elemental Blast or what is it called? Or Chain Lightning, which one do you hit? Is like which one's single? Well, I know Chain Lightning's multi-target. Is the other one? What is it? Oh no, I don't have logs running. I just have details. One's a spender, one's a builder. On CD when you have more than 8 Maelstrom, okay. Stay in the circle. Wait, what circle? Oh, on the boss. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah. Okay. I thought you meant like something else. I was like, what? That wasn't too bad on the damage. What the fuck? Oh boy, that might be a problem. You're pumping. Nah, dude, my weapon enchant is pumping, which means it's broken. Enough. Now we have to go find the spies. Hope they simplify enhancement a bit. I think we'll be fine. It's this one right here, right? I don't actually get this part. I mean, I get this part, but I kind of don't get this part. I think we're supposed to be looking for like these right here. And they kind of lead. Each one of these leads to the one spy that we're supposed to unleash. So it's boom, 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 boom. And then it's right here. I mean, personally, I think this mob is bugged out. I don't think it's supposed to teleport around like that and then disappear, then come around and disappear. Dude, I'm not even using any of my ice abilities. That's the fucking crazy part. Like, I'm not even using any of it. That's 3. I mean, this dungeon's pretty cool. I'm just not. I'm never a fan of like little events like this. You gotta find the four. It's like opening the cages in Brackenhide Hollow. It's just, I don't know. It feels like, you know, you gotta have all 5 people in like a Mythic Plus dungeon, like legit, not fucking around. What the hell? Pew pew lightning, pew pew lightning. That's it. Now we go fight the boss. Oh no, now we gotta find. Now we gotta go to like some NPC. Yeah, I'm pretty sure once the expansion comes out, there's gonna be a graph that's gonna tell you here's where the spies are located. I'm sure there'll be a week or an add-on that'll tell you where all the spies are located. Now that I think about it. I mean, this whole part's like an RP, right? So you gotta like come to this NPC, then this NPC takes its sweet ass time to get to where the boss is and shit, right? So this is all, you know, RP shit. You gotta follow it, and then it opens up this web up here so that you can actually get to the boss. Yeah, quarter stars on crack is sounds about right. I like this dungeon better than the quarter stars IMO. I don't know. Quarter stars is a top 10 all the time for me. People hate that dungeon. I love the shit out of it. I love quarter stars. You might want to back up here, but I don't think it matters. Might not really matter. Oh, shit. I think I just hit lust. Misclick. Yeah, this boss is 100% like either bugged out or not bugged out, but I mean, it doesn't have enough health. Like it just dies. Like I couldn't even go through a fucking rotation on that. I think they're gonna buff these bosses throughout the week. They did the same for week 2 of Alpha when those bosses were like fucking getting globaled by just 2 people in the dungeon. Dude, fucking Warlock is deleting people, bro. Holy shit. We're gonna put my wolves out. Oh yeah, we actually couldn't kill the last boss of this dungeon before because we bugged it out by spawning these ads here. And shit. That was fixed. We spawned it last night. Oh, no. I mean, I'm talking about 3 hours ago. We couldn't get it to spawn. So it's definitely still an issue. Happened to us literally at the beginning of the stream today. Is it Stormbringer? Yeah, it's the only one available to test. Uh-oh. So I don't know what we're supposed to do with that mechanic. I think we're supposed to absorb the balls before they get to the boss, right? Pretty sure. Then it creates a whatchamacallit on you. Then I guess you got to get healed through the absorb. Yeah, see, so we pulled a bunch of these like webbed mobs and then went into this room and then it bugged out the boss. But I think now I guess it'll work. Wait, is that the boss? Lusted and busted. Oh my gosh, she's like a Nubarok, dude. I'm scared to move around right now. Still feels like Shaman's like a lot of buttons lighting up. Like, I don't know, like when am I supposed to use Ice Strike and Frost Shock, right? Like everything else that I need to function isn't even necessary with those buttons. I did 200,000 damage. It's not bad. She did mechanics this time. Whoop. I don't even know the mechanics were. I was just looking at my bars. I'm good. I have to go. Personally. Yeah, I heard about the geometric storm that's happening. They say you're gonna. And thank you very much, Mythic Tavern, for the tanking. I appreciate that. Yeah, something about a big, one of them solar flare things. They say that you're gonna be able to see like the borealis, whatever shit, like what you see normally up north or whatever. That you're gonna be able to see that like here in California. Yeah, they say that it could possibly fuck up, electronics and stuff might go crazy. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I think this is what it's supposed to look like damage-wise. I think. Yeah, Tempest Tempest did 15% of my damage and in a really short time. I'm assuming that, in a regular Mythic Plus dungeon, the order of your damage will end up being Chain Lightning, Tempest, probably not Lightning Bolt. Well, actually, it would be Lightning Bolt because some of it's all integrated together. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, I would say for a noob like me that doesn't really play Shaman in current WoW, I would say it's pretty cool that your hero talent is doing top 3 of your damage. And I'm sure if any one of you guys were in the alpha and you already know how to play an Enhancement Shaman, you would optimize better than me. Your Tempest would probably be way more damage than this. You know? You're not using Crash Landing or Storm Strike? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I was just hitting buttons that light up. I'm here just to prove that even if you're the most casual LFR player, if I can be second on damage and just hit buttons and do that much damage, then you can too. Thank you, TLR Jr. I don't know how to say your name. Thank you for converting to a T1 sub. You love to see it. You still have a sense of game, though. Some don't. Yeah. I mean, I know my goal was just to make Tempest do as much damage as humanly possible. But it can never be your top damage, but because every time you hit Tempest, you get 3 free Chain Lightnings. So, I mean, imagine a world in which you're fully optimized, haste, mastery, all that shit, and you're just basically proccing Lightning Blast or Tempest over and over again, and then you're just spamming your Chain Lightning button. At that point, do you even have time to hit your other buttons, right? Like, single target, I think, is when you would be utilizing everything. But I think in an AOE situation, you're gonna be too busy using like Primordial Wave with Lava Lash and all this other shit, right? Yeah, it feels like you don't have enough time, but it's pretty cool. I like it. I like Stormbringer. Not sure what the other one is. The other one's called Totemic, but that one's not ready yet. And I think Elemental... What is it? Farseer? I don't play Elemental. I don't like Elemental, so I won't play it, but... Yeah, you can either be Stormbringer... Actually, fuck, man. Wouldn't like Elemental Shamans be even crazier with Stormbringer with all the crazy casts of fucking Chain Lightning? Don't they already do like dumbass amounts of damage with AoE as it is? Yeah, zap, 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 zappy boy, zap, or whatever. You go zap all day, zap all night. You can spam Chain Lightning only and do big AoE. Yeah. Yeah, and then Farseer, like I said, I didn't test Farseer, but I'm assuming it's whatever. What does it say? Primordial Wave calls an ancestor to your side for 6 seconds. Whenever you cast a healing or damaging spell, the ancestor will cast a similar spell. So what, mirror images? Kind of situation? Pretty much. Pretty much, but not pretty much. The meatball cleave is tied to FS, and that can only go to 6 targets with a cleave meatball every like 20-ish seconds. What the fuck? What does that even mean? What the fuck is a cleave meatball? Sounds like what I had for dinner last night. Lava blast equals meatball. Oh, okay. You guys are weird. Anyway, I'm done for the morning. That was a good little alpha sesh. On Sunday, we will continue on my Paladin and probably go over the zone itself like I was trying to do for the Hollow Fall, but we ended up with a broken quest line that didn't allow me to complete the campaign. But yeah, I mean, I would say this zone is probably my second to third favorite zone. Hollow Falls number 1. Isle of Dorn is probably still number 2 because of the dwarf aesthetic to it. Then probably this one, and then Ringing Deeps is in there too. Short stream Sag. 6 hours is pretty good. Anyway, tomorrow we're going to be playing some Star Wars in the morning, into Rips in the afternoon. We do have a shit ton of codes to give away for Star Wars. They were nice enough to give me codes last week while I was in the middle of my stream, but I didn't get them until I checked my email afterward. So we're going to hit up some Old Republic. But yeah, if you know anyone who plays Star Wars, spread the word and let them know that we'll be giving away like 30-day sub codes, cartel coin codes, mount codes. So we have a lot. But yeah. Thank you for all the subs, resubs, tips, bits, and all that shit. And I'll see you guys nice and early tomorrow morning. All hail the Nerubians.